All right. Looks like we are live. We are here in Nashville, Tennessee at the JOB's Billiards Club. Myself and Patrick Akers
Hello.
are in the booth. Um, Jersey Girls Split Bracket Tournament. This is a high side match. Austin Summers versus Billy Jackson. Austin's an 8, Billy is a 6. We look for a pretty decent match here.
This is actually what the second round of the high side, right?
Yeah, they started the high side round while the low side auction was still going, and we were running the auction, so we didn't have anything in this lower side of JOBs. So
8 to 6, though. I mean, honestly, I'm a 575, and I don't know if I like 8 to 6.
it's pretty tough. Austin has a pretty good gear about himself.
Yeah, he doesn't suck all the time, I guess.
Darren said he thought Billy played at 6. I don't really know Billy. I guess maybe we're gonna find out about that.
I'm a little surprised he went for this instead of just playing it out.
I think on these pockets, if you know them, you just know how easy these shots are. With the 9 ball being on the rail, makes the shot a little tougher. But
Oh,
that's what I mean. So, guys, if you're watching the stream, do me a favor, hit the share button, hit the like. Let's grow some audience. This is an on-cue production broadcasting, actually, stream. So help us grow it. All right, so that missed combination sets Billy up. Well, they just said somebody's food's ready. I don't know if it's mine or not, but I got food.
I'll go check on it.
I couldn't eat and do the auction. 192 players is a lot to auction off. So it's now an 8-5 race. Any of you? So in an 8-5 race, who do you like here? For those of you that know both players, I know Austin. I'm not familiar with Billy Jackson's game. Um, it looks like he's showing he's a 580. Oh, Billy's Brent Jackson's son. Okay, I didn't realize that. Let's take a look at his Fargo and see what kind of merit it has. So a 580 with 122 games. I guess that explains how he's a 580. He's only got 122 games. So I guess we're going to see how he plays here. Of course, Billy taking the first game. We'll get the score updated here. Forgot about that. We're so used to the players keeping the score back home. We set it up where they keep their own score. And we're keeping the score here. So it's been a while since we've done it this way.
Maybe they are changing it out there. They do have their phones where they can do it.
Yeah, if they get the text, they can do it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a tough shot here.
I mean, the shot's tough, and the three. I mean,
Yeah, you got to draw just enough to come off that right side of the 8 at the view where it spins to the rail and then spins back out. So you're kind of using the 8, unless you go high off the inside of the 8, which is what he tried to do. But he hit the 8 right in the face. All right, so they said Billy's Brett Jackson's son. That ball almost went in the hole. Missed really, really bad. Almost went in.
it's good speed, though.
Yeah. Easy kick, but easy to follow in as well. just like that.
Man.
Yeah, that kick shot, it's just for a good player, it's really easy to make, but it's like I said, it's just really easy to follow in. So Billy has a pretty easy opportunity to go up 2-0, making this a 9-4 race.
8-4.
Or 8-4 race, rather, yes.
A little bit short there. He's a lefty, isn't he? Nope, he's not.
We'll just come straight down table and back up.
Yeah, he's sure shooting with confidence.
At this point, at a 8-4 race, I sure would be too. I'm going to see if they add a score here. Okay, so Billy takes the first 2 games by a couple mistakes from Austin. I wouldn't necessarily call the 3-ball follow-in a mistake. That was a forced error by Billy, because he did play a safety shot as well. He played that 2 ways. Let's see if they put a score in down here if we need to. All right, so they did not put a score in. Okay, so Billy's set to break rack 2, leading 2-0. Wing ball down, cue ball about followed in.
Yeah, zoomed down there pretty fast, but it's a strong break.
Yeah, I can't see if he can clip that, hit enough of that 1 ball to get into the 2 or not, or the 4 ball hanging, or.
Did he get out a jump stick, or is that just switching? No, he did. No. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say, why?
I didn't think so, but I was.
Say, who is jumping that shot?
Yeah. I wonder if he's just going to kick it and maybe carry him.
He could try to kick off the side rail. But, man, from the angle it's coming down low, it's going to kind of straighten out off the 1.
Right.
He's got to get to go backwards a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Unless he carries the 1 off the 7, then maybe.
Then maybe, yes. If he hit this side of the 1 ball, that's true. Almost.
Yeah. It's a good effort.
Oh, I have no idea. We're only running that table. Boy, kind of left a little funny position there. I don't know if he can carry him off that, can he?
I don't know.
I don't know why the comments are not scrolling. Maybe it will there. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's on enough on that left side of the 1 that he can't really come off of and sneak into that 4.
He's wanting someone to watch it, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it is. I can't be positive, but I don't think she ever plays all ball.
No.
We're in kind of a funny spot where we're set up here at the booth at JLB's. If you've ever been here, people assume we are running brackets, and so we're getting asked a lot of questions, and up here in the booth.
Yeah, I think they're verifying right now if it's all ball foul. And I guess because maybe Austin touched something.
Yeah, and I don't think that it is an all ball foul, but I know
No.
she normally. Mike Kitcher, you stirring the pot?
Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it's not all ball foul.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen where she plays all ball fouls in her tournaments. All right, I'm going to intervene here, I guess, and try to help these guys out. Just a second, Austin.
Yeah, it looks like it did not hit the one there.
Yeah, what if you move more than one ball? All right, just check it.
Yeah, it looks like everything's kind of wide open right now. It's a very fast-paced shooter, Billy is. He wants to stop it or have that same angle anyway on the 6 just to draw over to the 7. Or he could shoot it inside. Don't think he likes the angle going towards the 8. I mean, he could use a little bit inside, but there's a chance I can hit the 8 too thick and scratch.
All right, so we got that figured out. So it's not an all ball foul. If you jump a ball from the table, or it would be a foul, but or if you move more than one ball, then it would be a foul. So yes.
He did miss the one ball when he shot the carom. So
Yeah, I didn't think he could get over there and hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, 50-yard line here, but I don't see no problem with this shot at all. Because there's no risk of scratching with just a half a tip of right. You're going about where the chalk's sitting right there.
Right. I don't think you have to use any English, to be honest.
You probably don't.
Just center.
You hit exactly right, Chuck.
Good shot.
All right, so here we are, 3-0.
Well, speaking of zeros, you didn't get to see the match earlier.
Which one?
It was the second match that was on. Now I forgot. Hang on, just
You mean the U.S. Open?
Yeah, the U.S. Open. Table.
Yeah, we're not running anything here.
Yeah, Little Co.
Did he zero Yap?
Yeah,
Or
11-0.
Wow. Did Yap get much opportunity to shoot?
3 shots total, and 2 of them were kicking. Or no, 2 were push-outs, and 1 was a kick. And so, no, not really.
So when are they playing the finals?
I don't know, I didn't see it on there. They just played the 2, and then that was it.
Live soon.
Live soon, okay. So
3:30.
So 4:30 our time? Or is it 3:30 our time?
They're in Atlantic City, so yeah, they're in Eastern time.
Oh, okay. Too soon.
So, well, 3:30 would be 2:30 our time.
Uh,
Maybe it's showing our time there.
It could be, yeah.
So they're starting in 20 minutes.
Cool.
So you got Coe and Federer in the finals.
Yeah, he put on a clinic. He didn't really miss any balls. They showed him at like where he went defensive and missed a defense, so it was like 97% shot.
And Yap never made a ball.
No.
That's just I'll show you. You see a lot of these, 7-0, 5-0 scores at the amateur level. But you see these guys at the pro level. I mean, who in this room here would even dare play Yap? Okay, safety there.
It's not a bad one. I mean, you expect a good hit, but it's hard to make it and get on the 3.
Absolutely. Well, he don't even have an angle. He's got to create an angle, so he's going to go this way and try to just clear it out. Oh, he scratched. That's
It's pretty unfortunate there.
yeah. I mean, there was but it was a forced error. It's of course, game 1 was absolutely given to Billy. Game 2, or this game, if Billy gets out, he's still got to make the balls, but ball and hand scratch with only one trouble ball there. Now it's not in trouble no more.
It's probably gonna have to go back and forth on this one, but
yeah,
pretty easy with these tables.
Oh. So he missed it. It's a tough shot. Of course, makeable. But, you got to make it and get position on that 5 ball.
Right. I think if Austin can settle down a little bit here, get back into it a little bit.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah.
Almost perfect shot.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to get behind the 8 or the 5, but I mean, it's right there though.
Either way, he left some distance and no direct line to a pocket. So. Looks like he's fearing to fire this.
Wow. Well, it's a good shot.
Yeah, he plays pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
Guys, if you just joined the stream, it requires 1 share. Thank you.
The cost of watching is 1 share.
That's right. That's the cost. Okay, so he's a little funny on the 8 ball, but
To be honest, I actually used to shoot the shot kind of like this where I was afraid to go too far up, but then I started thinking I have a whole table up there.
that's right. I bounced 1 rail, just come under it for the 9 and the side myself, but I think he was playing that. But he's
Corner works too.
that's right. I mean, you got 3 pockets or 4 pockets. If you come short or long down there, he kind of got on the 50, but he's probably still okay. All right, so we got a 4-0 score here with Billy Jackson leading the way.
Yeah, 8-2 race now. All right, looks like Mickey's trying to get his food fixed. It didn't come out right for him. I think they had mustard, and he just can't stand mustard. In the meantime, every time Billy messes up a little bit or gets out of line, he plays a pretty good save, and Austin can't figure it out yet. Let's go ahead and get this angle. Yeah, the 9's a little bit off the rails. I think it's actually going to be difficult.
All right, I'm back for a minute. They put mustard on my burger, so I had to take it back, so I'm waiting.
Billy's got out of line twice probably, but he played safe both times. And just now Austin went to kick at this, and I don't know what happened. He used a crap ton of spin and did something funny.
Well, he's probably lucky he didn't hit it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a little off.
He's going to play safety here again.
Try to bump it out a little,
be careful
probably.
to wire a safety or a deep or a combo, which he didn't. We don't. Guys, every now and then, if the sound goes out, we got people coming up to the stream asking us questions. They assume that we are running the event. We're not. So you're not losing sound. We're just we're turning it down when we talk to them. So
Yeah, we have a lot of people coming up thinking that we're the ones running it, and I guess they're probably used to that. Yeah, if anyone here in the stream is actually watching and playing in this, whenever your match is called up, it might have the wrong race on there, and they didn't change it when they were calling you up, so make sure you always just go to your race.
Yeah, I gave her the sheet a minute ago for the low side, and I'm sure that's what it's for.
Right.
Which this can do everything but the plus ones.
Looks like there's a couple that, well, no, they're all pretty much.
Yeah, we'll have to go through and do these ones here just so we know they're right.
Yeah. That's a funny position to be in there. I guess he's open enough.
So are they playing 3 foul?
No.
Okay.
No, she said no 3 foul. I remember hearing that one.
So he's going to double kiss this, try to just send the cue ball back out. Nope, nothing on top of it.
Eesh. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I can't tell if the 7 came off the rail. It is off a little bit, yep. So
it's a good shot.
It's really hard to do.
Well, I think that's a foul.
Yeah, it's really not a legal shot.
That is, though.
Try to get the cue ball in behind it a little bit. Trying to get that 7 ball frozen.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to do, really.
Yeah, it is. This might be the bad one. Yep. But a ball in hand don't get you a whole lot still. Maybe you can carry them off to 7 and make the 9.
It's pretty close to it. I mean, even with a ball in hand, I think it would be tough to do that.
Create a Nick Barner wedge. He'll hit this with a very. Oh, he hit way harder than I thought he would. Yeah, because now you let
now
the
you can
combo.
do something, yeah.
If he can get that ball in between there, well, you better be careful. Yeah, he's able to get in there. This is pretty routine here now.
Alright, I guess they're having somebody watch it. Having Mikey watch it. Don't really see any issues with this and why they're having to slow-mo it. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. He's shooting away from it. I mean, unless he runs into the 8-ball somehow. Oh, he's looking for a double kiss there. Okay. Well, looks like puts Billy on the hill.
Okay, I'm referee too. Good deal.
Why not?
I don't mind. It's a long walk through there, and
I know.
well, because you got a crowd that just really congregates. There's 192 players in here.
Well, it's not a hill-hill match, but we're on the hill.
Yeah. And you know, Austin, he's made a couple of mistakes. Billy's played good.
Someone said Little Mickey didn't know how to even use that phone. Little
he
Mikey.
had it on record. They said Blee's Bill's a little better than his Fargo. I mean, you know, even so, based on Chrissy's chart, Bill would have to be a 651 or better to be a 7. Now, he is not established. He's only got 122 games. So, his Fargo really don't mean anything.
So based on his Fargo, though, they actually have him up one, or is he about
Based on his Fargo, he's up 1. Yeah, he should be a 6+1 based on his Fargo.
I gotcha.
A lot of people doesn't understand, you know, the Fargo. When you got 122 games, you don't really have a Fargo. You have a number that represents your performance based on those 122 games. Is he pushing? Just rolling the 3 down there? Yeah. Tried to bank it. That was a very smart shot. You know, just brought the 3 down to block the path of the 1 ball. And he hit it good.
Hit a little far, didn't he?
Yeah, I can't tell.
Not too bad. But can almost kick the 1, maybe make the 9.
He's going to send it that way, and the cue ball is going to stay here because, you know, that's the way he's going to shoot this shot.
Yeah, swinging it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
mercy.
Well, when you're getting some good rolls, you're getting them all sometimes.
You are.
I don't think he can even see it, more or less. Make a really long, hard shot. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
he may be able to thin it, but can you keep the cue ball out of the scratch?
Right. Well, yes, you
Oh,
can.
he hit it good.
It's a really good shot.
This winter break format, he got some work to do, don't he? Brian Akers, we ain't talking about egg rolls. Brett says they don't call him lucky for nothing. I'm hungry. Uh-oh. Can he get that? Not some looks of the frustration. I don't know. It's tough. He did not want to hit that 7 ball. Oh, you're going to just try to kick and roll under the 8?
I don't like this shot at all. It's very touchy.
He tried to get the bottom of the 6 and roll under the 8. That just... This ball actually banks.
On the side?
It banks in the side. Yeah.
It's tight.
Look at the angle it's coming. It does bank, but he'll probably just play under the 8 ball. Look, it's in the hole if he'd shot it. But he played the smart shot, which don't blame him. Oh.
See, I noticed that twice now. When he puts spin on, it's a lot for these tables, I guess.
And he was kind of jacked. They say my name? I'll be right back.
Yeah, looks like a pretty easy out here, and it's gonna seal the deal. 6-0 maybe. I think he conceded the game, so a little bit different kind of shooting from what we expected from Billy, but he shot really well, and Austin missed a few opportunities there, but can't deny the 6-0. We'll be right back with another match.
Okay, so Billy found his way to the end there. I didn't find no food. See who we're going to have up next. Nick uh, Jordan won 9-4, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like he's just banging balls around for now.
That is Jordan on the stream table right now, Nick. All right, coming up here we got Jake Waymeyer and
Gabe Booth.
Gabe Booth. Looks like it's a 7-6 race as Gabe is a 6+1 and Jake is a 6. I watched Jake play some last night. Pretty solid player. We appreciate it, guys. We work pretty hard to try to keep a good stream.
It is very chaotic here, so it is hard to keep commentating in between, but
It is. It's tough. I really wish Jeannie was up here running right there. All right, so we got Gabe getting the first breaker, it looks like. So Gabe is Trent's nephew.
Oh, okay. So he might know how to play a little bit.
Trent Trent's around a 600 player, I believe. No, just these.
I can safely say it's higher than what we had in Evansville.
I know it's higher than Louisville.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really our place to say what it is.
But you have to keep in mind there was 191 players, or did we get the 92nd?
I think they got it.
Oh, we did,
192.
yeah. So 192 players. That's
Okay, my food's ready finally.
let's hope they didn't put mustard on it this time. He's about to die, I think. Because running the auction took about 5 hours, he hadn't eaten since about 9 o'clock this morning, so he's starving. Yeah, he's not quite used to the speed of the table, I would say. Definitely came pretty fast on that one. It's not too hard to kick it and leave the cue ball down table, but I'm not sure I would have kicked it soft. Might have kicked it thin and tried to run the cue ball down towards the 3 in case you made it, but if you missed, then you're pretty safe with the distance. He's got a pretty big angle on the 3, but if he spins inside, goes 2 rails, comes out the middle of the table, I think he should be fine. Yeah, decided to go up and down and nick the 9. Not sure if he got, I'm sure he got some of it, but I don't think he got all of it. Side bank the 4 cross corner and come up for the 5, or you can play safe the same way. Just one way, you got to hit the 4 a little thinner, come down table a little further. Darren, I'm not sure on the exact cutoffs, but I assume it's going to be around that number. And they're not really 7 and 6, they're 6 and 6 plus 1, but it ends up being a 7-6 race because of that. Yeah, I can definitely see more than I thought he could on the 4. I don't know if he's going to try back cutting it. I can't quite tell. Yeah, overcut it. Yeah, unless that 4-5 goes, didn't really leave him a whole lot. Oh.
All right, so I got some food in me. Good to go. Ain't nobody asked me no questions in about a minute and a half, so we could probably copy and paste. Well, no, we can't copy and paste the stream there because we don't. This is a not a live chat.
All I can do is maybe post the public page into the stream itself, like in the subscription. So let me try that real quick. All right. I updated the description on the Facebook Live post, so hopefully to show it there now.
So the bracket should be there.
Yeah.
Did our camera get turned? Oh, that's. Okay.
It's funny.
All right. So if you're wondering, 64 players in the high side, 128 in the low, for a total of 192 players. It was a full field. What the auction? We got started the auction at 10:30, and what we finished about 2:30.
Yeah, it was around 2:30.
It's about what we figured, about 4 hours. So.
Yeah, it was pretty long.
FYI, we do have the U.S. Open finals playing here in front of us. We'll keep you updated. Federer versus Ko Ping Chung. It's currently 1-1 in a race to 13.
I missed that kick altogether there.
Can't hear us. That better?
Should be able to hear us. I mean, of course, that's Rita saying that, so never know.
Okay, guys, let's get some shares. Let's get some audience. We got 46 viewers. Let's get it up to 100. We're not doing any of that.
Oh, it's over there.
I think we need to get a sign put up saying we are not controlling the tournament.
I know. Yes. Everybody's asking.
Well, look at this cut on the 3. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty easy. But you know that 4 ball is not a. It's kind of a funny spot. He's going to play the combination. Okay.
Yep.
So Gabe is looking to jump out to a 3-0 lead against Jake.
Straight in the hole.
These guys have established Fargos.
I didn't look them up.
Take a look here.
I'm sure Gabe probably does. I don't really know Jake.
Gabe is established. Jake is not quite. He's 181. So they got. So Jake's rated 6. I wonder why Gabe is rated 6+1. He's established and he's in the category. Put him at a 6.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Christy had something else because she asked. She don't go just by that. She asks some opinions of people as well. Well, Rita's Ko Ping Chung just beat Alicia Yap 11-0. So if you think Federer's going to smoke him, it's going to be a good match. Appreciate you, Mike. All right, so Gabe's up 3-0, and he's going to 6, so it's currently a 7-3 race. Got to watch Jake play some last night. Jake plays well.
Yeah, he does. He shot well last night.
We didn't get like third or fourth, somewhere around there.
Fourth, I believe. Yeah.
I know it's a race to two, a lot of luck involved. You got to play well, also. You got to take advantage of when you have opportunities.
Tell you what, they were focusing on those two games a lot, though. I mean,
They were. You know, really, we didn't see a whole lot of break and runs or anything like that. So
no, and it was actually, I thought it would be more exciting or less exciting to watch, but it was actually nice for a 5-hour match.
I need to get all the names of the ones for my Calcutta.
oh, you got to go ask the people running the tournament. You got to ask the people running the tournament. I just ran the tournament.
Well, she told me to come downstairs there.
Really?
Get it.
Maybe down there. Okay.
I think I'm gonna put something to block that whole wall right there, I believe.
Okay, Regis, I'll explain this. So first off, you're not a 495, you're a 465. Secondly, you got 80 games into your Fargo. You don't have a Fargo rating. You have a number that represents how you performed in those 88 games. That is not a Fargo rating. It's called a preliminary rating. Until you get to 200 games, your Fargo means absolutely nothing.
So he's saying you need to play some more.
That's right. You got to get off the road, out of that truck, and get in some games. Truthfully, you're probably about a 450 player, so it's showing you're a 465. You're not that far off.
There was a guy here today I seen. He had more games than Mickey Hammond.
Really? Oh, that guy had 10,000?
He had 10,000 games.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's a lot.
What was his name?
I wrote it down for you, but it's in your sheets. I don't know.
Charlie? No. It was on the low side.
Yeah.
I don't remember who it was. But yeah, he had 10,000 games in his Fargo.
Look there. Is this another one of your recliner chairs back there?
So, is that the 4-ball? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can switch that up, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I forgot. I got the switcher thing in front of me here.
Here, let me take that off. There we go.
Okay. What say you read this? Read it. If you ever get to an 850, then I may have some problems with where Fargo's rating, how they're rating people. So you got a little funny on this 5. You're gonna play short side of the 6, Tony.
He has to.
Oh, he was able to grind over. I guarantee you, the U.S. Open ain't doing that in them 4-inch pockets.
No, he used the right side, the right 4 inches of that pocket.
That's right. All right, so Gabe's knocking to go up here 4-0. Trying to decide where he wants that 7. He's got a few options.
Yeah, looks
He
like
can go just straight up and shoot it right there in the corner there. Probably gives him more room to open up to get to the 8.
yeah, he's got a little bit of an angle, it looks like, which is good. I mean, because he definitely didn't want to be straight in.
No, but you know, the angle is kind of a funny angle. Going high is rough because you're going towards the 9.
It's true.
Okay, so he didn't go. I thought he put high to left, so he just went over to that side. That's a good shot. I don't know why your screen's froze there. And a frozen screen's definitely not on our end. We are not frozen.
Yeah, go ahead and see if Pork Chop can help you with your phone.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, see if Regis can help you. So Gabe takes another game, 4-0 over Jake. So we're going to look for this wing ball, which is the 5 ball, to go in this bottom left corner. And we'll look for the 1 ball to go in the, well, now it's the bottom right corner. And the 1 ball go on the left side. Got the 5 ball, a little long on the 1 ball. Anytime it goes long, it's going up there in that rough spot between 1 and 2 diamond there.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of matches yesterday in the U.S. Open. It was it happened a lot with the one going up too far.
It did.
But then when Koping played today, his breaks looked identical except for maybe one. His break was very good.
I mean, Chad said frozen screen. That can't be on our end.
Who did?
Chad.
I don't know. But you can still hear us. If so, just try refreshing your screen, see what happens.
Because if our stream's running,
right,
it can't be an issue on our end. We open up on the phone, no problem. Yeah, a frozen stream cannot be on our end if we're running. Oh, Tabitha's making fun of Darren. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I think most of the local people were rooting for Sky. Mike Titcher, thanks. These guys are motards. Oh, did he hit it? Don't matter. He tried to thin that ball and send that cue ball down, but he totally missed it. All right, Jake's got a chance to get in this game here. He's, I mean, just really, the 7 ball is the toughest ball, but where the 6 at, the 7 goes in that left bottom pocket. So.
Regis, as much as I like Sky too, the time, I think it was like the 7th rack or 8th rack when he went 3 rails and scratched in the corner. That was all his fault, and I'm sure he'd tell you the same.
Yeah, some people get confused on what's a bad row and a bad shot. You know, there's a big difference in the two. So a lot of people talk about these bad rows, but
yeah, even Jeremy Jones saying, "I'm not sure why he hit it that way. You know, I didn't like it. You know, so I mean, there's things to work on. Hopefully, you know."
I mean, if your cue ball's traveling down the table, there's a piece of chalk on the table, and it deters. That's a bad row. anything else was done by your hand.
Or what was it, the APA that had the finals with that
and
table?
It rolled off.
Yeah.
and banked 1 rail, the 8 ball did.
I think one of the legs was broke on it or something because it curved around the ball and scratched.
It did. That's what they get for letting the 3 be in the finals. You got 3s in the finals in APA, they're not 3s. I can tell you that. Federer leads Ko Ping Chung, Baby Ko, 2-1, and Federer's at the table here in game 4. Looks like he's got a bank shot on the 2 ball. And looks like here, Jake has an opportunity to take this game 5 and get on the board. It was a stop here. Okay, so Jake's going to find his way to the board. Gabe's going to concede 4-1. This is a winner break format. So, you know, if a guy's hitting them good, it's kind of easy to run away with some scores. And Federer went for the bank ball and missed it. And most likely sold out.
Yeah, left Ko open on the shot there on the 2, and well, everything's kind of open.
Yeah. Them lights that was on Federer's face looked like there was worms on his face or something.
Yeah, looked like his nose was lit up.
Yeah. Let's draw this back about 3 inches.
You're looking at the wrong one. Commentate over here.
I know. I'm just talking about that. They ain't shooting over here yet.
They don't know that, though.
Yeah, we was referring to the U.S. Open match. We got it going as well. I forget you guys can't see it.
I mean.
Okay, Jake to break. Ball down and stuck on the 1. So he's going to just roll out. Trying to roll to give him a little bit piece of that one ball to hit.
Yeah, so
I think you let him see it all, but
maybe only half ball. I mean, he's not cutting it in either way, so that's
no. But he can bank it over to the left rail and put the cue ball, try to get behind the 2 ball, maybe even.
Seen there was a Terry Rowe lookalike here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, same hat and everything.
Oh, I did. I seen that guy. I remember the hat.
Mm-hmm. He had a JOB shirt on though, so it must be a local.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, underhit that a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, a little bit.
I think he was playing the 5 ball for position safe, not the 2 ball, but he just underhit it. It's easy to underhit a ball or overhit when you're shooting that distance.
It's a good shot.
Yep. See if we can see down there. He ain't seeing it, is he?
No, he's blocked on the right sides on both ways, so that's.
And really, I mean, hitting at 2 rails there, it's kind of tough. That 5 ball's a big ball. Because I don't know if he can tighten it up enough to get over into it.
Yeah, should be able to. You know, like.
Come off the bottom rail.
Yeah, hit 2 on the bottom of the 1, maybe kick it to the side. You could almost stick it on the 5 if you hit it, you know, perfect. But can't hit it.
It looked kind of tight to get down there.
Yeah, I've always seen that if you use any kind of English, that cue ball's not stopping anyway. So
A lot of people try to use inside and that shot. You're better to just cue low and you can just watch it kind of hook
right.
as it comes off the rail. So not a whole lot of work here. I guess this 4 ball's the only ball that really, the next ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to play the short side. I don't know. Cueing like that, he ain't playing the short side. He's trying to come between the 8 and 9. Oh, he is. But you see, it looked like he was cueing a draw shot.
It did a little bit because I think it was because he was so deep in the pocket, he had to make sure it stunned out a little.
It just didn't look like he was cueing low to me.
Right. Well, he jacked up his arm.
Because it kind of looked like he was aiming high at first.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can float this over and shoot the 5 in the side maybe. Or the corner.
Or just hit it and go straight in on it. He's actually a little funny angle. He got to pull away from the 6 to shoot it in his bottom right.
Yeah. Well, on the other stream table, Fedor just played a really good kick save.
Well, look, he didn't play to pull under. He left himself a back cut here, which isn't too bad.
No. No, because anywhere off that 3rd rail, as long as you get to the 3rd rail, you're going to have a good shot on the 8.
Yep. Yep, pretty easy here. I would just shoot the 9 in the same pocket, but some people opt to put more of a stroke on the ball and come back over. But right over there is perfect.
It's pretty good. I noticed he used a little bit of bottom on that shot, and I just like to float it forward. You're like the stroke, and I'm like the no stroke guy.
So Gabe's up 5-1 here. So a pretty rough break there. Pretty results from the break anyway. Can't necessarily say the break was a bad, but I don't think you can hit that two ball.
No, and I don't know, maybe, but it's pretty tight. No, I'd say probably not. He announced push, so.
You know, to move to 7 and roll up. Yep. Give him a chance to see the two ball, but
You just have to thin the two here, and not sure where I put the cue ball. Oh, got a lot more of it than I thought.
yeah, nice shot. Just let the two ball go over there behind the 9.
Yeah.
Of course, if he kicks the 2-1 rail towards the 7 ball, the cue ball is going back towards the bottom, the left side of the table. So there'll be separation. He wants the two ball to go between the 7 and 4, really. But yeah, you don't want it to go there because now you can see it.
Right. I think he was going for the make more than the
Yes.
safe, and
Yep, I agree. And of course, there you got to kind of pick. And you know, when you're that close, it ain't too tough to find out where you're going to hit the 2 at, or at least on what quadrant of the ball. Does the 2 ball go?
yeah, it looks like cuts inside.
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh, we ran into the 5.
yeah.
Still got a shot, just a little bit longer than what he wanted, I'm sure.
Yep, that definitely wasn't in his plans, but he's okay. But you know that 4 ball with the 9 and 7, the 4 balls, you know, it's no hanger. Of course, he missed the 3 and hit the 9, but he would have had the 4 if the 3 had fell from that same position.
You can get a pretty good look at the pocket size from this view right here.
You really can. Debbie Johnson rooting for Joe Coleman on table 4. If we'd give you an update if we could see table 4, but we can't from where we're at, so we're glad they would. Yep, no live scores on it, so Fetter leads 3-2.
It's a good shot there.
Yep. Can't tell what angle he's got. He's got the right angle if he's shooting low. Just pull right between there. Boy, he got a lot. He wasn't expecting to get that kind of draw, but he still should be okay.
Can't tell if he's pretty tall. I don't think it's going to reach. Won't be an issue.
Looks like he's shooting with the Vinny cue. I would think Vinny likes that butterfly. Vinny does. So Gabe is knocking on the door to close this match out. Okay, looks like Jake conceded that and gave it to him.
Well, You know what match is up next, or?
No, I thought you was gonna scroll there so I could see.
Oh, okay.
Now we're gonna try to get Jordan Davis and Steve Darling up here. Jordan's a 9. Steve's a 6.
All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jordan, pretty tough. Okay, so we got Jordan and Steve coming to the table now. Update: Federer leads Koping 3-2. Federer just broke. He made a ball, but he's got no look at the 2 ball. Yeah, Ritas, I'd like to get something put together. Of course, a lot going on right now. Carrie and I are in the process of opening another bar in Evansville. So we got quite a bit going on. Of course, last session of BCA for the year. We'll be working on some end-of-year tournaments real soon and all the Vegas stuff. And Federer goes up 4-2 over Ko Ping Chung. Waiting for the players to get to the table still. Looks like Steve has made his way to the table. I don't see Jordan just yet.
I was talking about that trophy. I said how they shine that light right on
Oh,
there just
yeah.
to kind of blind you.
I don't guess you seen Jordan over there, did you?
I did not.
Steve's made his way to the table. But no Jordan yet. I'll let her know that Jordan has not made his way yet.
Got the same score on the U.S. Open, or?
No, Federer's up 4-2.
Oh, 4-2. Missed a whole game.
I do. Calcutta was on here, right?
What do you mean? On your laptop, yeah.
Um,
I didn't save it, so hopefully it saved.
let's see. Jordan went for 900. Okay.
I appreciate the shares, Ritas.
100 pull groups. So no Jordan yet.
Nope. Hopefully he's not too far away. I'm sure he has his phone on him.
Yeah, I would think so. Well, Federer's looking to go up 5-2 here if he gets these 4 balls, which don't look like a whole lot of trouble. I'm not sure where Steve went. Steve was out here. But
Steve Cruz?
no, Steve Darling is playing against
Oh, yeah, he walked up there. I'm not sure.
Jordan. He probably went to tell him his opponent isn't there.
Ooh, he bumped into the 7. Fedor did.
Yeah, I'd say still okay. Well, Steve is back. So Federer goes up 5-2 over Ko Ping Chung. Yeah, Hugh. I don't think it's on YouTube. I think it's only on the DAZN app right now. It's the finals.
Yeah, it's the feature table, so they only have that on DAZN or DAZN or.
Oh, there's your Terry Rowe guy, Pat, over there.
Right. Yeah, he looks just like.
He does. His demeanor is even there. It's funny how a doppelganger can just have everything.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if he plays Banks or One Pocket.
Okay. I don't know how long they give a guy. I'm not sure.
Well, it depends. I mean, if he's in the building, then, he might have had a pre-routine he's got to do real quick.
Could be. It's been a little while.
Yeah. just this one. But I can translate.
All right, looks like Jordan made his way back over here. Steve looks like he gets the break. It's a 9-6 race. I'm not real sure how Steve plays. 620 Fargo, so you know, if he's established, he plays pretty good. Okay, wing ball down, another ball down. One ball went long, so again, no shot on the one. It happens a lot when the one ball goes long to the side pocket. So I assume he'll just, I don't think he can hit that, so he'll just push out here. Just roll out where you can see some of the one. Well, it's cuttable, whether you want to go for it or not. Oh, so he made that 4. Oh, I don't think he can see.
You can see the one, but
Yeah, I just mean to carry him off the 1 for the 9.
yeah, combo does not look. I don't know. The pockets are big, but I don't think they're that big.
No, I don't think so either.
You might be able to thin the one, carry him, maybe.
Boy, you'd have to really, really thin it.
Yeah,
Kind of tough from that distance.
right, yeah.
How do you know how I play, Regis?
Which Steve is he talking about?
Steve Darling, I guess.
Okay. He's just looking at that number and thinking pretty close.
Is he kicking the one up? Trying to combo. Just like that. Good shot.
Wow, that's a really good shot. He had to like kind of let the cue ball go and hope it didn't
Yeah.
scratch, but
Yeah, that was a good one. So Jordan takes game 1. Yeah, it's a nice shot. So good break by Jordan. Again, wing ball down, 1 ball long, which did not leave much of a shot. Update on the U.S. Open. Federer leads 5-3 over Ko Ping Chung. Nick, I did hear them say the 2 has to go in the back.
And if the 9's made on break, it spots after the first person's done shooting?
Yeah, so if you make the 9 on a break, it's not a win. It will spot, but it doesn't spot until you're done with your inning. So if you run the table, when you shoot the 8, you're playing position for the spot. Otherwise, if you miss, the 9 ball spots.
He landed right on that, too.
Boy, he didn't he? He hit that 7 ball. He tried to thin that 2, come 3 rails around behind that cluster down there, and he hit the 7 ball on the way around table. Of course, not a lot of options with the 3 ball. I don't know what lights out billiards is, and I don't know what house. Uh-oh. He's okay. It's not the results he was looking for, but he's okay.
Do you think he was trying to play it like the left side there?
Yeah, he was playing for the side pocket.
Okay.
Okay, so good shot there. I think he can just roll this in and hold for the 6 ball. Should be no problem.
Yeah, I mean, even if he went too far, if he can just see the 6, I think it caroms.
Played the bottom of that pocket. Just roll this in and bump the 8 onto the rail. Oh, I thought he hit too hard, but he's okay with it. Nick, I've played here at Music City for several years off and on. Yeah, they're pretty forgiving pockets. Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
All right, so Steve gets on the board at 1-1. Still a 3-game spot, but when the race just got shorter, that's 3-game spots a little tougher. 8-5 is definitely a tougher spot than 9-6.
Yeah, a little bit, but still a long race.
It is. Okay, we're watching for the 5 ball. We're watching for the 1 ball. Let's see if the 1 ball goes above the side. It has been lately. And it did again. And it goes that same spot. I don't know if maybe the racking spot has a divot, so they're racking above the spot a little bit.
Yeah, I think I would probably start racking behind if I seen that happening over and over.
Yeah, because we've been watching just over and over and over the 1 ball going ahead of the side pocket, and it's in right up there between the first diamond and the middle diamond.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't make the wing ball either, did he? Okay, so Jordan opts to play defensive shot. Appreciate it, Bobby. So did Federer win that last game?
Yes.
So 6-3 Federer in the U.S. Open Finals in a race to 13 over Koping Chung.
Got a feeling it's not going to stay with Fedor at the table the whole time. I mean, I know he's good, but
When he makes a mistake, Kopi is making him pay for him. Federer doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes.
no, they're both almost robotic.
Yeah, but truthfully, yeah, Ko don't make a whole lot of mistakes either. I mean, he did grow up to a big Ko. And that's a pretty good mentor.
It's true. It's like you picking on TJ all those years.
I don't think Ray would like playing Jordan. I could be wrong on that, but I know Jordan tried to play them all when he came to Evansville, including Ray. Nobody played him. You know, once upon a time for sure, but
It's a good little shot there.
just tough. You know, these older caliber players trying to compete with these younger men. They're just tough.
It went off the 7.
Yeah, I don't know if I was intentional or not. Either way, I think he's okay.
Yeah, I mean, didn't affect the cue ball, which is why he was more, he was trying to control that more.
I mean, he has to be on the 6 from the bottom side now, not the top side, to get on the 7.
Right.
But shouldn't be no problem here. 4 to the 5 to
Yeah.
a little straighter there than he wanted, or more of an angle there than he wanted. He really needed to kind of straight on this just to stop it. He'll go straight over the rail and back over, about where the 4 ball's at now. Well, he'll take that too.
It's a pretty good angle.
Yeah. I prefer a little straighter to go to the rail and bounce down. Yeah, Jordan made it to a couple of tournaments back home in Evansville, and about perfect. Because he didn't want too much of a cut. He wanted me to just drag up.
Right. That's not a bad angle. I mean, it's.
No, yeah, he'll just pull that straight. He may touch the rail. Uh-oh.
Is this one of those shots where you draw to the rail and out, or?
I think he can get some high right, and as long as he misses the 8, he can spin to the right. He's drawing to the rail, though. Straight back over.
He's overrunning a couple of them.
Yeah, he is shooting over a little bit. Puts Jordan up 2-1, cutting that handicap a little bit.
Nick Garrettson, I have that philosophy with a lot of things in life because there's not too many things I'm good at. Yeah, it looks like that one. You can see it from here. That keeps rolling off the spot, so they're having to creep it up, and that allows that one to not go in the side as often. Looks like he's just looking for a good place to push out to, where his opponent can see the one, but maybe not really do a whole lot with it.
Miss anything?
Not too much. Jordan pushed out. Basically, he was in the center table and pushed over to the left where you can see the one, but didn't really leave a whole lot.
Ooh, that one ball helped it out. Or 7 ball did, I mean.
Oh,
I thought I was in there. Gotta look at it.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like you can see it, but it's in the pocket, and that's a distance too.
Shot's easy to make, but not so easy to get out of.
Yeah, it's easy to make both of them.
He's swerving a little bit.
Wow, it's a good shot.
Yep, he had swerved just a hair. Too much, he fouled in.
Right.
2 ball go? I think so.
A little graze off the 5,
It
but
did.
that ain't gonna hurt anything.
I think it went clean too. But
Right, it probably did.
did Jordan win that last tournament? He came to a big win we had in Evansville.
I don't know.
I don't know if he did or Tommy Walmart. They call him Walmart.
Which tournament you talking about? The
At
O'Brien's?
O'Brien's.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because he came down, Jordan did, and that Walmart was in that one. Tommy Stevenson.
Can't remember.
All right, so Coe's about to be 6-4 down to Federer. He's about to get this game and close the gap.
The underappreciated draw shot just a second ago.
Oh, I know.
Full table for perfect position.
Eric said he was there. Walmart won that Tommy Stevenson beat.
Okay.
Yeah, Jordan beat Ray. I think Jordan got second or third. I know he tried to gamble anybody in the house, and so did Tommy. And nobody in the house would play him. Can't blame him.
Here comes Long again.
Yeah, Jordan's really overshooting some leaves, but it ain't affecting him.
I'd say he's pretty comfortable shooting on 7s. I think he shoots a lot on 9s also.
He does. He does. So Jordan.
He's asking because he's heading to Walmart. Like, is there enough we need any snacks?
That's not the way you're talking about.
Unless he's going to come all the way here and drop them off.
I didn't get to see how that break went down, but the one ball did not find its way up table this time. I'm assuming it must have got hit somewhere along the lines.
Yeah, someone's going to have to help us out. Because I don't know if it went off the other side pocket, maybe.
Yeah. I didn't know what side he broke from. Or
Right, he's been breaking from the right side.
said he broke softer, okay. Okay, so, I mean, a 5 ball is a little funny, but if he can get an angle on the 2, he can break it out with the 3, and the 4 ball's a hanger, so he'll have a shot. Just needs this cue ball about the middle table. He'll go 2 rails. Maybe he could come 1 straight out, but probably 2. Just come to middle table.
So you think he's going for the breakout here?
Yeah, I think he wanted a little more angle than that, but I think he's fine.
Just come straight across one time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, he got a little love too.
He did. Of course, the 8 ball got a little funny. Married up with the 9. Rita's driving down the highway in his 18-wheeler, watching live pull streams.
Seems safe.
Yeah, Jody, no doubt. Jordan, he's the real deal. So he's going to go into the 8. I'm not sure what his plan is. He's going to bounce the 8, 1 rail back out to the middle table. Shoot over here on this side next. Yeah. Didn't get it quite over here, but he's okay.
Yeah. It's actually, I mean, those kind of shots are hard to predict where that 8's going, but.
Yeah, he was perfect to come over here for the side, just didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that shot. He found the 9 on the way around, but
Right,
he's
yeah.
still okay.
He had speed to go around it if it went anyway.
Yep.
He would have been unlucky to not get a leave.
Okay, here we are at the 4-1. Jordan almost half the way home. Okay, so his one ball went above it, but it got hit by a ball and sent right in front of that hole.
It's not terrible, is it?
No. Wasn't Jordan just 21 when he was in Evansville?
Yeah.
I think he had just turned 21.
He was actually asked for his IDs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a backer with him, and he said that Jordan would be in the Moscone Cup in 5 years. I told him I doubt it.
Well, he's got, what, 2 or 3 more?
No, it's been 5 years.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told him I doubt it. I wasn't knocking Jordan's game at all because Jordan's a killer. But, you know, that's a big statement.
Absolutely.
Say you're going to be in the Moscone Cup.
I mean, top 5 in the U.S. is a lot different than top 50, you know.
That's right.
But 723 Fargo is nothing to joke about. I mean, that's.
No, I would say Jordan's in the top 100
Yeah.
in the U.S.
Big thing like about pro tournaments is though, I mean, you could have top 100 at the tournament.
That's right.
So it's hard, you know.
That's true. Okay, so no problems here on this rack.
I guess Jody's saying his table breaks easy.
Jody, who did Jordan play at your place?
Oh.
Oh, he played Mike. What was he spotting Mike?
I think I might actually remember seeing that. It's like a 21-16 or playing even. Oh, really?
He got a little funny on this shot here, but I'm sure he's okay. Little Cove's got this match back to 6-5 at the U.S. Open.
From one mistake, it looks like.
Yeah, I think I do remember that, Jody. Here, I can go back.
I think I had too many USBs plugged in.
Did Billy go? Is Billy out?
Do I know?
Billy Young out?
I don't know. Who said that?
Nick asked if Billy went 2 and out. Let's see. We'll take a look here. Billy Young. No, he won his second match. Billy's still in. He beat Jeff Barbancourt 10-4. So Billy's still in. He did lose his first match. To
It was on the stream, wasn't it?
was Billy on the stream first match?
Right there. Oh no, he beat Austin.
Yeah, that's someone different.
So you know he won his first one too.
Talking about Billy Young.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean, I don't even see Billy Young. He was right here.
So you can search for player name up there.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna look one more time here. He lost to Todd Bessinger 6-8.
Try out that feature. Yeah, looks like an early 9 there. Looks like looks like this guy might be a little older than Eric and a few more tattoos.
Are we talking about Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a bit older.
But they shoot about the same speed.
Yeah, they do. They were close. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Eric wear jeans.
Jogging pants. Yeah.
Yeah, them sports jogging pants, what he wears. Good shot there by Jordan. Then that one at the cue ball 2 rail between that 2 and 3. That's a tough shot. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would say Jordan probably in top 100 out of 723.
Yeah, we don't really have a list for that, do we?
I'd say they're pretty close, Nick.
Looks like it went right around that one ball. It's a pretty touchy shot there.
Gritty sporty. I think maybe Jordan can give Chad the first break. We can't give a whole lot more than that.
I assume we're talking about Chad Wade?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Chad the Blade Wade. I didn't think that 3-ball went. It definitely did.
Oh, Eric's in the chat now. Want to come check out his dad shooting?
Oh, yeah, look at Daddy. So apparently the 6-ball don't go.
No, I'd say not, but I wonder why he did that instead of trying to break it out, maybe. Such a tough position shot, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But I guess if you know if you're under it, you can see it. If you hit him, you don't know for sure.
I mean, he's the one still running out.
I guess it is. Try it.
I just don't think he likes to be straight on the 9.
I know.
He did smile a little at that one.
Yeah. Okay, Jordan, another one for Jordan. Oh, it's not us.
Like Federer and Co. are tied up 6-6.
Federer, or Cole's fighting his way back in there.
Yeah, and he's still at the table. Oop. Got a little scratch there on that break.
Okay, so Cash is 100 at 725, which means Jordan will be right under it because he's a 723. But that is also based on having 200 Fargo games in the past 2 years. Well, it's been a while since somebody asked us or tried to report a score to us, but
Well, 2 back-to-back there. I mean, someone tried to get us to watch a shot. And
yeah, which I would have watched it, but he asked who was watching it. That wasn't the right question. Oh, wow. He just shot that 3 and came up and bumped the 8 and 9 just enough where the 8 ball will go. But this 3 ball's so deep in that pocket, and the pocket's so big. So yeah, he's looking to shoot the 6 on the side.
Think he's going to bump the 9 here, like when he shoots the 6?
I think he probably wants to.
Not from that
Not
angle.
from air, nope. I think that 8 ball go, don't you? He bumped it when he shot the 2.
I mean, he goes down in the opposite corner, if that's what you mean.
I think he's either playing a safety or he's playing. Oh, he got the 7 ball. Okay.
Yeah, draw back 2, like come across twice anyway. And
Yeah. What are we asking Chad?
Oh, if he only needed what with the first break?
Oh, just the first break from Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed it.
He did try to break it out.
Yep. Well, let's see where his banking skills at. Because I don't see him laying up here.
No.
Well, he's looking at it.
Sometimes that's all you got to do.
Just look at it. Not everybody would get the reference. He's trying to come one rail, go under the 9 ball with the cue ball, maybe? Oh, no, he's just putting the 8 ball straight down there. Good shot.
That was a really good shot. I didn't even really see that.
I didn't think about it.
AK didn't see it. It's a good shot, though.
Just look at it. Would you look at it? That gets in your head. Would you look at that? It just won't go out. Ed Bassmaster, that's his name. Steve looks like he's rearing up.
What kind of red tip is that?
That is a Town 2.0.
For the jump stick, huh?
Yep.
Sorry.
Q-Tech.
We're watching a U.S. Open, sorry.
Yeah, we got the U.S. Open going here, too. We're watching it. Bartledew. So, Steve going for the bank, Pat?
He's stroking like he's going for
He
it.
sure looks like it, don't he?
He looks like he's going to be super aggressive. Maybe twice.
Yes.
There it. Oh, I don't know. It hit half table.
Oh.
Hit past that second diamond, so I wasn't sure if it was going or not.
Codes actually took the lead over here in the U.S. Open.
Yeah, he finally missed though.
Yeah, I think it was a defensive thing.
Was it? Oh yeah, because Fedor just jumped that ball and cut
Yeah.
it. Yeah, that's right.
Jordan's 7-2. It's a 4-2 race, so the spot is on Steve now.
Oh. Well, he ran out of time, and Fedor missed a shot that I think he's supposed to make inside, but yeah, he's upset about it.
Yeah. Fedor keeps rubbing something like a powder on his chin. I'm not sure what that is. Eric, the score is 7-6. Coe, and Coe's at the table right now, shooting the 6 ball.
Wonder if he's putting the powder on his chin because he puts a stick to his chin.
Could be,
Yeah.
because I see him rub a little bit on there. All right, let's see where Jordan's break ends up here.
Got
Okay, he found that 1 ball on the side and the wing ball. And I bet he's out.
6 ball.
6 ball's not a hanger for
Yeah.
sure.
Got to get a pretty good position on that one. I don't think it goes by the 7. Nope, it goes by the 9.
It goes
though.
by the 9, though.
But 5 to 6 is, it's not terrible. It's a little difficult though.
Yeah, I would. Little Cole was about to be out here. It'd be 8-6. Coe over. He's still okay. Coe over Federer. It's a race to 13. What was Coe down? 5-1? 4-1?
4-1, I think.
Then 5-2?
Yeah.
And now he's up 8-6. So he went on a 6-1 run.
Yeah. There's people there really enjoying that show, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I keep looking for the camera to see Maxine. One
is
of
she
the
there?
Yeah, Maxine and Justin Thomas from our area are both there. So's Rick and Tina Dobbs.
Oh yeah. So that's in Atlanta. That's not the Vegas Hera.
Atlantic City,
Is the Atlantic City one? Okay.
Jersey, yeah. Okay, well I can't tell. He's got an angle to try to go into 7, which could scratch, or he's got an angle to go into the 6 if he wanted to. So.
And try bumping it out.
Yeah.
This was always the shot here.
Mhm.
I don't know why these people behind us are eating food and not bringing us any.
Yeah, it's a crock. He's going for the bank.
It's probably pretty smart, safer, and the bank isn't that hard. I mean,
It's not.
it's using a little bit of outside.
He's gonna get up there. He wanted out to the middle. Still makeable. Definitely tougher though.
Where's he gonna make that at?
He can cut it inside, but it's not where he wanted to be.
Right, yeah. So when he was looking earlier, it looked like he was trying to land closer to the center of the table.
Yeah, that's where he wanted to be. Because the ball definitely cuts back into side.
Right. It's tough.
Ooh, Cole just about had a golden break there.
Which I think is ridiculous, by the way. At their level, I don't think there should be a 9-ball and break win.
Yeah, probably right.
Wow. That's a
Round
good
and
shot.
round she goes. 5 rail position.
It's a pretty thin cut there.
That ain't like he got straight here or nothing.
Yeah, no kidding.
I've seen better leagues. The cue ball's at least 2 foot from the 8 ball. So Jordan goes up 8-2.
On the hill.
And little Cole is on a run out to go up 9-6 if he gets out. Nothing tied up.
Yeah, they must be having trouble with that spot on the table.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. But at the towards the end of this match, Jordan's kind of getting the breakdown.
What? I don't know. We're just doing the stream. Yeah, you have to ask the tournament director. Okay. Thank you. Yep.
Chad, he said he hit that shot shapes on the valley last night. I believe it. I believe it. I bet Jordan was watching that. That's how he knew
Well, absolutely.
how to do it.
What valley, Chad? Where are you playing at? Playing at Chris's Emporium or whatever it's called?
Lee's Emporium.
Lee's.
Let's see if his break stays the same. He's found the side pocket last couple breaks. A little above at that time.
Yeah, he took a little off of it too.
But he got a ball down and a shot on the 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did not get a ball down.
Oh, he didn't. I thought I seen a ball down. Yep, he said it, Joyce.
If Fedor loses, it's because he put powder on his chin. It's got to be.
Definitely.
Oh, he missed the 1 ball.
Oh, mercy. This is tough. Traveling that cue ball 3 rails, or 2 rails after the first rail. Yeah, Eric, good chance in that. He does not want to hit this 8 ball.
So you think he's going to come 2 and then 2 more? Or 1 more after the 1?
Yeah, I think he'll kick, then he'll go to 2 rails. He's trying to come between the 5 and 6, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Looks like he's going directly at the 1.
Oh.
Okay, he wasn't. Oh, he hit that way too hard.
Well, hit the 1 too thin, I think.
Yeah, because he wanted to make sure he didn't hit the 8.
Yeah. Looks like Crystal Flake might be here in the house. Oh, nope.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her earlier. She goes by Tennessee Howell.
Oh, that's right. I can't believe she didn't go for more in the auction with a nickname. I mean, it's a full nickname.
Yes.
That's not just like partial, you know.
Yeah, Eric, I've definitely been on the end of that where I've been on tilt against not Jordan, but players like Jordan.
Well, I remember one specific when you played Federer.
Yeah, when I played Federer, I fell apart. It ain't like he played like some god against me. I just played bad. And it's called choking. But I do remember the last time I played a pro over here, I put an 8-pack on him on that first table in the back over there. That year I took 4th at the Music City.
It's pretty strong.
And then Larry Neville put an 8-pack on me.
Last year, was the last year we came down?
Last year we came in just
Or 2 years ago.
we stopped in last year.
Well,
Allison was here.
last time we played.
Oh, it's been maybe 3 years since we
Yeah.
played.
So I remember I played that 695.
Yeah.
And went to the hill 1010 with him.
Yeah, Allison here. Allison was here last year. We stopped in here.
Yeah.
TJ played, didn't he?
Yeah, he actually did pretty good. He got in the money, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Or one out. No,
one out.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
No. He may live it, yeah.
Oh, did he?
It wasn't much, yeah, but he did. He won.
So Jordan playing the combination.
Good shot.
Knowing he's going to be a little long, which he's been a little long on a lot of different shots here. Where's Reedus at? He leave? Oh, there he is.
Just on cue, like,
No, Reedus France isn't playing. But FYI, Little Cole has got Feder down 9 or 10 to 6.
yeah. Hutch is playing, Big Hutch.
Yeah, Brad's playing.
And Loco almost has a smile on his face too. That's when he gets scary.
Yeah, 9 to 6. Cole leads Feder after Feder being up 4 to 2, then 5 to 1, or 4 to 1, then 5 to 2.
Yeah. Of course, it's race to 13. I mean, there's a little bit of game left here.
There's a long way to finish line. This winter break format. Jordan's looking to close this one out. Sky Woodruff versus Chop. Yep, a lot of people want to see that one.
Pay-per-view time for that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, mercy.
I think he didn't know if he had to shoot her or not, and so there's like a little bit of hesitation there, and then.
Okay, so instead of 9 to 2, we're at 8 to 3. I mean, that's a big swing. Could be a big momentum swing.
Gonna get a sign. Hold up, says table 9. I think that's what we need.
That's true. We do.
Just hold it up every time someone looks at us. We're like, we don't know, table 9.
That's a good idea. What's Sky say? You know, junk Mucci?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I got shoved in the corner. Jordan's like, get away from the table. I'm running.
A scratch break with a pissed off Jordan. It's probably not going to turn out good. He's going to shoot that 2-ball. Or no, he should. Okay, I didn't see the 1. I thought it fell too. So is he spinning right down between the 8 and the 3 here?
Yeah, looks like it. I mean.
Or he's drawing all the way back there. Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Use that pretty draw there.
A 4-pronged Mucci?
Oh, you got to plug it in?
What's a 4-prong?
Wow.
Is that 220?
Makes it tough to shoot with if you got to plug it in all the time.
Sold for 200.
I'm sure you get a great deal on it.
Especially if it's got 4 prongs. 2 rails or 1? 2, okay. You don't find that corner pocket again. He might throw a cue. Okay.
Well,
A little bit funny. He wanted the side. He's gonna shoot in the corner now.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What is going on here?
So just like that. Hey, look, he wants to concede. He's just so frustrated right now with a smile on his face. He's looking at those 3 balls, just wanting to knock them around the table. I've been there. Uh-oh, Cole's breaking. Is it 10-6?
Eric said the same thing I'm saying. Holy cow, what's
Yeah,
going on
what
right
happened? That's right. Well, you know, he got a funny position and shot it to the corner, and he tried to roll down instead of just stunning the ball.
now? Yeah, but Reedus knew that was going to scratch if he did that.
Yeah, that's true.
We're just picking on you, Reedus, because it's easy.
Mercy.
Should have brought a blanket over here where we're streaming at. It's chilly in this corner.
It is a little cool. I'm wearing blue jeans tomorrow. Okay, so we got a match. It ain't heel, but Steve's breaking and needs 2.
It's getting there.
I mean, I would have never in a million years thought those last 2 scratches would have took place.
One of them, well, okay, so the one in the last game, maybe, but the first one, I never seen him hitting that 9 ball that hard.
Well, I see him hitting it that hard, but I thought he'd have put more left
Yeah.
to tighten the angle up off the second rail. But I would have never thought that there he would have rolled forward with that ball. Okay, 8-4. We got a Hill 2 match. Cole P&Yi is up 10-6 over Federer with the ball down off his break. Let's see if Steve adjusts the break here a little bit. Wing ball down, 8 ball down, and a shot on the 1.
Pretty good shot.
And he'll just roll forward here for the 3 in the side. Or he might shoot a 1 in the side and shoot the 3 in the corner. Well, since Federer ain't won a game in the past 8 games, I'd say I wouldn't call that a comeback.
Yeah. But he is at the table now.
He is at the table, finally.
Not with a very good shot, but oh, maybe. No, didn't get there.
So hard to play speed on those tables. Okay, so he played the 1 on the side for the 3 in the corner, most likely. Bounce to the rail and back out. Wants a little bit of back angle 1-4. Not that much back angle, but he'd rather be shooting it than his opponent.
It's true.
He kind of needs to be almost straight on his 5. I mean, it's makeable no matter what, but he'd like to have been straight for the 6 ball. I don't know. I don't see Billy Thorpe. He really said Billy Thorpe, what's up? Is Billy in the chat?
He might be. We can't see who joins the chat, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well.
Okay, now he's conceding.
He
said, don't scratch again.
Maybe there's a little guilt out of the last 2 games.
All right, we're going to take a little break for a second after we get the next matchup.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go ahead and get the next matchup, and then We'll let you watch a few games without commentary.
Okay, then we're all playing. Let's go to the top here.
Yeah, which one are you putting up?
Todd Bessinger and Jacob Melton.
Okay.
Let's see what the ratings are here. Jacob's a 7. Todd is a 6+1. So 6
To 8.
8.
All right. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right, looks like Jacob is getting the break. Jacob will be going to 8 as he is a 7, and Todd is a 6+1. So it's an 8-6 race. Slow down, Reedus. We'll get there. Update on the U.S. Open. Cole leads Federer 11-6. And Cole shooting at the 5-ball. Oh, a 6-ball jump back out in front of that 3. Cole goes up 12-6 and on the hill against Federer in the U.S. Open, race to 13. Yeah, Reedus, I'm going to put a fancy brick sign at a building that I don't own. So U.S. Open, Ko Ping Chung, 1 game away from the 2023 title. So the 3 does cut. I want to tell you, it's not horrible. I can't. And it looks like the 4's on the bottom side, so the 9 would have to be cut that direction. I don't know if he can get to him that close to it. He's going to try, it looks like. Okay, no problems. Todd goes up 1-0. Still the first game. And the break. Man, now you're going to buy a stick with 8 prongs? So Todd looks like he's playing this off the 8 ball maybe. Playing the cue ball above the 2. Oh, that was a 2 ball pair, okay. Okay, pretty good looking table from here. Draw back a couple inches. You kind of went straight on the 5 to stop for the 7 ball or roll up a little bit. Don't care about no Mucci pool cue Reedus. So I think he's okay. He may have to go. He may be able to hold this. No, he's going down and back a little bit. All right. All right, so pretty good out here by Todd. I would say he gets out on this rack. Ko Ping Chung is breaking on the hill in the U.S. Open. All right, so nice run out here for Todd. To go up 2-0. Good break by Ko Ping Chung on the heel break. 1 ball down. I believe he has a shot of the 2 ball. Okay, so no balls down on the break. A long 1 ball for Jacob to start off with here. I mean, it would if they was right there reporting. But the people over there, I don't know if they. Okay, so he got the 1 ball down and pretty good position on the 2 ball. You and Wade hitting up a good tournament. Okay. All right, a little long. He's going to be under that 5 ball. Huh? Not quite.
Well, I don't think I've seen these two guys shoot before.
No, I remember Todd last night, but
Yeah, race to 2 doesn't tell you a whole lot.
no, it doesn't. Todd broke and ran the last rack, and Got out pretty good on the first one. Oh, better stop.
Looks like Federer's in trouble in the U.S. Open.
Yeah. Cole's going to have a big run out here on the heel to close out his championship. You'd just be another champion in it, Regis. And Jacob appears to be getting out here. Cole's got a little smile on his face there.
Yep. It's hard to contain that when you're getting ready to win the whole thing.
Yeah, he don't normally show a lot of emotion. I like to see it here if he wins it. It's a big win for him. He's had some big tournament wins, but U.S. Open is considered one of the biggest wins out there. There's that smile. A little bit of emotion. He's climbing on the table. Federer's waiting to shake hands with him. All right, so Ko Ping Chung takes the 2023 U.S. Open. Meanwhile, Jacob Melton wins that match. We got Ko and Big Ko and the other Ko all up on the table.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're going to hoist him.
This looks scary.
I don't know what's going on here. They're hoisting him up in the air. They're having some fun.
This has to be one of the most awkward things I've ever seen.
The Ko family has little Ko lifted up in the air on top of the table. That's a good win. He defeats Federer 13-6. That's something to say.
He shot really, really well. I do wish people jump on tables should shake hands first and then jump up on the table.
I agree. I guess it's easy to forget sometimes, but
I guess, but that seemed very forced.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. So you can close the other.
I'll leave it open.
No, I meant
Oh.
We don't need to.
This is still easier for me over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty.
What, like in the 80s or?
Oh, Nick Varner? Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was late 80s, I would say.
Yeah.
So not a real good look at the one ball here, but you can see every bit of the one, so he's got some options. Just put him right behind that 4 ball and use the 9, the 7, the 2, all his blockers.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I guess he can still kick it one rail, which I know he was trying to block that with the 4, but it turned out where he's.
Yeah, he can hit it, and he could get pretty good out of this. Yeah, he didn't want to hit the 2. He was trying just to kick it up under the other side of the 2 ball.
Right. So which one is which here?
Jacob is at the table.
Okay.
The 3 ball don't look like he has a whole lot of options, so I don't know if you shoot can you shoot a 1 to the side or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, he's playing safe. Yeah, he got there. So that's a tough kick.
Yeah, he's got to put a little bit of reverse
yeah,
on it.
You got to bring that backwards a little bit. He got a lot.
Ooh. It's definitely makeable from here, but not the worst leave.
Right.
And the 3 is now broke out. I mean, essentially it's got 2 or 3 pockets.
Yeah, and I think you go for this 1 ball. I wouldn't back up, risk missing. I'd go for it. Two ball sitting right there in the middle with nothing around it, so.
Wow, he overcut it.
He did too.
On these tables, I really don't think you should ever try overcutting.
No. Regis, you lost signal. We got a full signal, so it ain't on us. It's probably you traveling around in your 18-wheeler. All right, so I bet Todd gets out here. You know, the 5-ball could be a little tough because I can't tell if it goes by the 6 or not. Let's see if we can get a better look. Nah, I can't tell from here.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
If he gets the right angle into 4, he can come 2 rails between the 7 and 8 on the short side of the 5-ball. Is Regis the only person who said anything in the past half hour? Oh, yeah.
Eric did, but yeah.
All right, so I can't tell. It looks like he got the angle to come around 4 rails, or 2 rails to the short side of the 5-ball.
2 possible 3, is that what you mean?
Yeah, the 3rd rail stopping the cue ball.
Gotcha.
Or, well, at the stopping point. And he hit it really, really good. Now the 7-ball is a similar situation. He wants a back cut on the 6 to go 1 rail to the short side of the 7.
You could just go ahead and come up to middle table too, though, and have about the same angle.
He can to come the long rail back. I like going off the side rail over this way.
Yeah. I really thought he'd have more of an angle than what he is, what he does here. Because I don't like this anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you're traveling the same distance pretty much, but when you come off the side rail, the distance is broken in half between a rail. Yeah, I didn't like it, but this shot's still makeable. There's not a real big scratch worry here. In the side 2 rails would be the worst scratch.
Yeah, looks like he's using top, so he might.
Yeah, because he'll be coming that direction.
I think he would have if he didn't overcut it.
I can't believe that ball hung up still.
Yeah.
And he's going to concede that game.
Wow.
So,
I can't do that. I can't ever concede when there's 3 balls.
Yeah, not at that point. But sometimes that's a way for a guy to release some frustration too.
Yeah.
It really ain't about respect or anything like that. It's just about frustration. Yeah, Greg, it just kind of cuts the distance in the middle, so it's you don't have that cue ball traveling as far off the 1 rail. I'm curious how well, we'll do this first. I'm curious how the low brackets go in here.
Yeah, because I just told him yes, and because I have no idea though, but.
Yeah, Greg, you're right.
If you just go up to dashboard, kind of gives you an estimate. No, they're down. The top.
Oh, there?
Yeah. Hit refresh. It's not showing the right thing.
Go back to my napping chair.
Well, we got about 200 matches left on the low side.
Is that it? I mean, they got started about 3 hours later, though. Yeah. We might be commentating through Monday. We'll see. Now, they're actually going pretty smooth. It just, the auction took quite a while, which we expected.
Yeah, 4 hours is kind of what I figured. And they started the high side about 30 minutes into the low side, so not too bad.
Right.
Jacob overshot that one a little bit.
We should, how many are we getting down to today? That was,
They got down to 48 the last time they had a 192 player tournament.
48 being like, what, 32 and 16?
I think so.
Okay.
And that was about 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yep. So I guess that's what we're going for. But they do have a closing time at some point, or at least where you have to stop drinking alcohol.
Yeah. If I remember right, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's 3 here. That looked like one of my safeties. I mean, I can see what he was trying to do there. It's just difficult to control that speed.
It really is.
I was looking at our sponsor, the Mid-State Services. Looks like they're actually spread out quite a bit of distance there.
Yeah, I see they're in South Central Kentucky, in Tennessee, and Northern Georgia, and Northern Alabama.
Yeah. But I don't see Indiana on there, so.
Nope.
Yeah. We was thinking about, once we upgrade, put an addition, we was thinking about bringing our parking lot out just a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, our driveway, yeah. Yeah, because when we entertain there, we just have everybody park in the yard.
So what does that sound like? Jeremy Nelson's behind us on his phone. I didn't realize it.
Yeah, it's weird how it picks up certain sounds on our mics a little louder than everything else.
So is he banking this ball?
I think he's cutting it. Playing safe.
I think he's playing safe. Ooh.
Which, yeah, okay, that's not terrible. Honestly, this is one of the only times I ever just roll up on a ball because it's hard not to be safe once you do that.
I try to get fancy and just double kiss it and send the cue ball straight back here, but you got to hit it right in the face.
Yeah.
He's going to thin it and send the cue ball under the 8. Oh, didn't get under it.
Yeah, spun it too much.
It's a good idea, and I like the shot.
Yeah. It's one of those shots I should probably practice.
It's definitely the way I'd have been trying. Yep, you're absolutely right, Greg.
You still suck, Greg Davis.
But you do get a shot right every now and then. Uh-oh. Well, Todd's going to find a halfway point here pretty quick.
I mean, it was a good shot. He just
Oh, for sure.
didn't have the control on there. Do you think he was trying to come around 2 rails, like behind the 8 and go 2 rails, or do you think he was actually trying to just go up and down?
I think he was trying to come to this rail over here and go 2.
Right.
Trying to catch Aaron. He said, it just keep coming. All right, so Todd has 50% of the way there. Jacob still needs 6 as he's going to 8.
Yep. Is it a time for sharing it?
Yeah, has anybody shared my stream in a while? Let's see when we get some shares. And remember, I can see when you share it, which means I can see when you don't.
Yeah, actually, you guys can see on the screen when you share it and like it and follow us.
We do know Santa Claus personally, and he takes our advice for the naughty list, and Christmas is pretty close. So we need to see some shares on here.
Well, let's go to Halloween, though.
Yeah, Halloween's closer. Oh, mercy.
Yeah. He actually kind of killed the cue ball, but that 4 just rolled up on it.
That would be the time to not make a ball.
Yeah. Safety break.
It's loud. It comes loud through here. All right, we got a like.
For some reason, it's coming up super loud on here. Like that's all we can hear.
So we got a like. I ain't seen no shares yet.
Nope, Jimmy Butts shared it.
Jimmy Butts, there's a first share.
He's playing in the tournament, isn't he?
I think I remember.
Thank you, Tim Thomas.
Low side, maybe. Tim Thomas shared. There's 2 shares. Wow, he had some left or right on that ball. Look at that.
That's a good shot. Looks like he might go airborne. Well, maybe not. Probably just gonna swerve around.
He's got it. He's got jump stick, don't he? Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
That's maybe a hand shoe. I can't tell.
Okay.
Look at this.
Wow. Sometimes you get rewarded for the brave.
That's right. So a big jump shot there could tie this score up.
He seems pretty calm and collected when he's shooting.
Yeah, he does.
Didn't quite hit that one.
Little short there.
Yeah, he didn't want to spin it too much, but kind of hit it fat, I think.
Yeah, he was trying to make sure he had an angle to come 1 rail back across table for the 8. And it just came a little short. I'd rather be straight than there.
It's true.
Be straight, you could draw straight back.
I was going to say, I think I maybe even attempt the bank, but, you know, he shoot it about the speed he did anyway.
Oh, for sure. He's got to kick 1 rail under it. He wants to leave the cue ball down there, but he can't hit a whole lot of the 7, it don't look like, coming under it. He hit it right in the face, okay.
Well, I think you got to go for both here. Go for gusto.
Regis, I didn't see where you shared it.
Think you got to go for the cut and then the carom, or just concentrate on one?
Does the cut go? Back cut maybe? Yeah, oh, I see, over there, yes. Good shot.
Good shot.
So Jacob does tie this thing up 3-3. I need some sugar in my life.
By what name?
Not that kind of sugar. I need something sweet. Sure, they got something up there I can find.
Oh, yeah.
To make me fat.
Yeah, Snickers and Kit Kats and Reese's.
Perfect. Okay, Jacob breaking 3-3. It's a 5-3 race right now, so the spot is the same as it was to begin with, but we have shortened the race quite a bit.
Yeah, but the percentage, big difference.
Yeah, that's right.
Did he make anything?
Dry break.
Oh boy, that hurts.
Yeah, no real problems.
Greg Davis.
Who's he calling Sailor?
He was talking about you 'cause he said you need sweets.
Oh, you from around here? Okay, pretty perfect here. Just shoot this 2 and float for the 3 ball. What are you talking about, Ritas? I don't know half the time. Let's California quick rack billiards.
Yeah, I don't know either.
See where it gets in this 3. It's kind of important. Okay.
I mean, he's on it and he can make it, but getting to the 4 it's a little funny.
Yeah, I thought Todd played pretty good for a 578. I was curious to how he looks on Fargo.
We need Darren over here to help rate people.
Yeah, I mean, Todd's got 20 games. Fargo means 0.
Wow. Well, I guess he could have been playing 6+1, so still they bumped the other guy up to a 7 when they weren't sure. Like,
Yeah, 578 puts him as a 6+1. And that's what they got him at.
right? So
Jacob's a 7. Now, I don't know the guy. Like I said, with 20 games, I'm going to assume that Chrissy did some research outside of what his Fargo shows.
right,
And talked to some people where he's from.
yeah. She usually does good about talking about 10 different people and trying to get the average there or the consensus anyway. And
Rita said somebody bump his Fargo.
bump it like up.
You want
'Cause
to be bumped up or bumped down? Okay, so a good hit, but a scratch right behind it. Jacob has a chance to take the lead for the first time here if he can run these 6 balls.
and he really needs this game too.
He really does. It's a big game. What is Jacob Melton? What's he look like on Fargo?
I'm gonna guess. Well, I don't know. 650s.
He's got 1,012 games.
Yeah.
So Jacob's pretty much right.
At least for his general, maybe quite a bit more in that area though. I mean,
Based on his games, if Jacob is not trying to pull any cards and manipulate a rating, his rating's right.
right.
And based on what I've seen here, I mean, he seems somewhere about 625, 650. I mean, I think he's in the right range.
Yeah. We were talking earlier, I forget who it was, but we were sitting here talking about the Fargo ratings in different areas, how they thought it could be influenced a little bit just based on your group, like who you're around. But the only thing I could ever see is if you played only here, how your Fargo could seem a little better than what it is.
So there's a lot of misconceptions about Fargo and how that works. They think if you're just playing lower level players, your Fargo will be inflated, which is not really the case because Fargo knows it's all about win-loss. And Fargo knows if you're playing those low-rated players, how many times you're supposed to win versus how many they are. So it don't matter who you're playing. If you're winning more, well, then you're better. If you're winning less, then you're not as good or they're better, one of the two.
Right.
So a lot of people don't understand, Jacob, how that Fargo really works there. It doesn't really matter how strong the competition is that you're playing in the area, because it just takes a bunch of data and sees if you're right. And then Fargo also does something else. So Fargo will take and they will look at everybody in this area, and they'll look at all these 420s, 430s against each other and see if they're performing against the other people the same as each other are. And if they're not, they may make some adjustments. Then they'll take those 420s, 430s, compare them to, let's say, people in Mississippi,
Hmm.
and they start comparing, and eventually they're worldwide comparing. And they do these sweeps every now and then. It says, okay, so this is where 420s actually play, not here. And that's why some people with Fargo will move without even picking up a stick, very minutely. But
So what happens if, let's say I only play here on these tables, but then I go to Evansville where they have really tight pockets on most of the places?
so again, it really doesn't matter because the people you're playing are playing on those same tables as well.
Right.
Your rating is still based off of that number versus that number. It doesn't matter if really if you're playing on 9 footers or as long as everyone's playing on the same equipment, it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah.
So there is a lot of misconceptions about that kind of stuff. I will say that a lot of the people that are researching the Fargo are getting more in tune with how it works. Of course, you got Mike Page giving lots of educational tutorials out there and stuff, trying to educate people.
Yeah, there are a lot of videos out there that, I mean, they explain it in more detail than even what you just did, and and they try to help people understand a little more because they don't want, just rumors going around, spread,
That's right.
and thinking that, like people like you could even change it because you can't. Well,
Yeah, and that is one thing. A lot of people that play in my tournaments, I hear things. Well, hey, why'd you move me up after that tournament? Well, we have no control over a person's Fargo. Even as a BCA league operator, I only have control of your starter rating within your first 200 games in the league. But everything else is based off your performance. So there's a lot of misconceptions about that as well. Mike likes to really use a lot of analogies.
really.
He will compare just different stuff, the way a lawnmower works versus, and find some way to tie that to a Fargo rating, and he uses a lot of different analogies.
Yeah. I know Fargo was originally based off of what, chess. So I mean,
Yes,
I
same
do
type of thing.
understand that, and I understand, how it kind of works, and win loss is very important compared to a lot of the other stats.
What's really funny, if anyone ever played internet pool back in the day, there was Yahoo Pool. If anyone ever played the Yahoo Pool on the internet, I mean, hell, some of us were, I guess, league operators. We tournament directors. We ran tournaments. They used a system that was very, very similar to a Fargo rate system. Because if you was playing someone that was a 700 and you was a 350, they wouldn't play you because they stand to lose so much of their rating because they lost to a lesser player.
Really?
And it was yeah, that was way back in the day with Yahoo Pool, and it was really cool how it worked. Everybody had a rating. You started at 300.
Of course, only you would know that. That's crazy.
I was the TD. I remember back in the day. I would run tournaments, online, and people would sign up for the tournaments, and I would host the brackets. It was a long time ago. I'm going to ask me to watch it. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, looks like Jacob's leaving himself a little bit long on this one, but I expect him to still make it. Let's take a little different angle. Yeah, it's one of the shots that everybody practices, hitting it on the spot pretty much and cutting it in. At least we do for ring games. Good shot. Hopefully he didn't spin it too much. All right, he's good.
All right, I'm back. Jacob. But I will say, back to some of the Fargo stuff. Um, There is some people out there that try to manipulate Fargo's system. They try to manipulate any handicap. We've watched it in the APA over the years. Fargo is a handicap system, so people would take advantage of it. Especially now we got some of these $1,000 entry tournaments, 600 and under, that's paying $50,000.
Oh, did you hear that?
Uh-uh.
There's no smoking now here at JOB's.
Correct.
And apparently there's some people smelling like maybe they were too close to the building.
I see.
And they threatened to revoke their privileges, is the way they worded it.
I assume privileges means you'll be escorted to the door.
Yep. And asked to leave, yeah.
Yeah, Jacob, I think you're right, Greg. He's playing a little more into his game here. It was tough when you were down and you're already spotting a guy and you're down a couple games. It's kind of tough.
Oh, yeah. He actually settled down that last rack. He made a pretty good 9-ball shot. It was like a spot shot almost. So it was pretty good. Spot shot from inside the kitchen.
Right. It's 5-3, Jacob. What's the other guy? 6. All right. Well, we had a nice little Fargo topic conversation. We got some people out there watching. Let's give us something to talk about. During the match, of course, we'll talk about the match here too. But sometimes it's nice to break the monotony and talk about some other subjects.
Especially when they're contemplating what to do, and I actually have no idea what to do on this shot.
I mean, he can see it, so he'll just thin it and try to bring the cue ball back under the 9. Oh, he couldn't see it, so he had to kick. I thought he could see it.
Yeah. He just kicked and hoped, I guess, there. I did that a few times a couple weekends ago.
Right. We got some pool players on here. What's your thoughts on the Moscone Cup picks here coming up for Team USA? Because, we're getting to the point where they're going to start announcing more. Skyler's the only announcer right now, right? So, isn't he?
I believe so. Shane hadn't been announced.
No.
And
But I'm sure that Shane will be the first based on points after Sky. Sky was first on points.
was he?
I'm sure Shane will be the next automatic. Sky went farther than he did in the U.S. Open, and it's the last points for the Moscone U.S. Open is.
Shane went further than Sky?
No.
Oh, okay. Sky
yes,
went.
yeah,
Okay.
Sky got to final 16. I think Shane lost in the final 64 to Chang.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
A very slow Chang.
Yes.
2 or 3 minutes a shot. But the way it's shaping up, it's looking like Skyler, Shane, Tyler Steyer, who's really been playing some good pool lately.
Absolutely.
Shane Wolford and Billy are right there. Could be the 2 wild cards. Shane's had a good year, really. Shane Wolford. I like his game. I like his character. I was talking with Sky last year in Vegas, and Shane was with him, and so I got to meet Shane a little bit and talk with him. And he's a really good guy.
Oh yeah, he's super nice. I mean, he did. He fell a little short in this U.S. Open. I mean,
He struggled in U.S. Open.
Yeah, I don't know how many times he's actually played in it, but I feel like he had a little bit too much weighing on him.
Well, I think this is the first time he's played in it when he truly feels like he can compete with players.
Right.
This year he's had so much growth in his professional career in pool. It's a night and day compared to where he was a year ago.
Absolutely.
A women's Moscone Cup would be fun. I don't know that USA has much of a shot. Man, some of these Asian girls. Now, I guess if it depends what country they're coming from.
Right.
But we watch these Asian girls in Vegas. We go for BCA every year, and they have the women's, and it is they're incredible. They're kids.
What was the? I don't want to say it wrong, but there was like a Russian Cup or a. What was it called?
Travis on 22.
We're not.
Oh, you're not.
No. Yeah, I don't remember.
It's not called the Russian, but it is, and they had a woman on their team. What was it called?
Really, the Russian? I mean, the women worldwide. You know, they talk about how USA's men fall behind the women. The Kremlin Cup.
Is that what I think it was called? The Kremlin Cup, yeah.
That was tennis there. Was it the Moscow Cup?
Kremlin, yeah, Kremlin Cup.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah, it was Russian though. Moscow though, yeah, Moscow, Russia.
But when we talk about, they talk about, a lot of people do, how the men are behind the rest of the world from USA. But really, if they really watch the women, our women are well behind.
Yes, yeah.
We got a few. We got a Jennifer Beretta. We got Tyler Steyer's wife.
I mean, we say they're way behind, but that just means the top men. But you know, they're well ahead of us, most of them.
Mhm.
Well, I can't seem to find it quick enough anyway. But yeah, I just remember seeing one of the women was playing on there, and
Yeah, Greg. Asia. When we watch them in Vegas at BCA, these Asian girls are 15, 16, 17, and they are just dominating um, the other youth. And they're pretty much juniors, but they're at another level. Keep it going, Regis. Oh, so
someone brought up Bergman though.
Justin Bergman would definitely is in the top of pool players in the United States.
Yeah, I would like to see him. You know, he's doing the whole break and run,
Mhm.
challenge that he did, and that was that on a 7-footer or a 9-footer?
That was on a that was a 9-footer Magic Rack, I think.
Was it?
Um,
I
I
don't know.
think it was.
I don't know, but if that was on a 9-footer, I mean, I don't see how they couldn't at least consider him.
I mean, but you have to want to be considered.
That's true. Yeah, I'm not sure he wants to be, especially overseas. He's not really been wanting to travel lately.
Justin's never really been that guy that, even when he was young, he just waited for people to came to St. Louis. He used to play Jeanette Lee when he was a kid. She'd show up and he'd gamble her. But he's never really been that guy that got out of the scene and just went out and traveled to even the USA. You look at people like Sky and Shane Wolford. These guys are going to the Philippines, and even Earl Strickland at age 58 is going over to the Philippines and competing.
Right.
Well, playing. They kind of had their way with him, but Jacob won that, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
But Earl's definitely holding his own today.
you got Derek posting, the top 5 women of his choice here, and you notice that list is much easier to just produce, just to come up with than it is for the men, I think.
I think so too. It's only because they have we don't have that many excelled women. You can go right now and you can name some people that even they're not world champions, but Billy Usry, Joey Tate, Landon Hollingsworth, Cash Keaton. We can name several players that are great pool players in the men. But when you think about it right now, how many great female pool players in the USA can you name?
Right.
I mean, there's just me and somebody. I think me and Derek was looking a while back at some of these lists of the women, and we were struggling to find. You got your Jennifer Beretta, your Emily Duddy, people like that. Jeanette Lee.
Oh, he got locked up on the one here.
He did. But I don't know where to. We looked at the top 100 women. Bar table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He thinks it was, or I mean, I think it was too.
Well, we were just looking at the top 100 women in general.
No, I mean Justin Bergman. He was saying he thinks.
Oh, was it bar table? I see.
I think so. I mean, but either way, I mean,
Still,
I've seen,
yeah, you run 18 racks or whatever it
Oh, I
was on a
know.
bar table. I don't care if you're using a Magic rack or AccuRack, what it is.
Yep.
It was a 4.5-inch black diamond pool table.
Yeah, and I've seen Justin play on a big table. He's not much different. He plays really strong on either.
No, Kelly Fisher's not USA. I don't know. She Irish,
No, is she?
Swede, or it's just still there's just not that many USA women we feel compete.
Yeah.
You know, Stefanova, which is
I thought
Tyler's.
I thought Kelly Fisher was still from the Europe area. Like, I know it's big, but
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
she'd be on the European team either way.
Ireland. Yeah, she definitely Ireland or Sweden, or
Right.
she'd definitely be on Team Europe. We would have no shot.
Right. It'd be fun to watch though.
He left a piece of that poking out, didn't he?
Yeah. Looks like you can see right through it there.
Two rails, put the cue ball under the H, what he'd like to do right here. He's got a good angle for it. Not enough speed, and a little bit hit the two ball a little thin, or didn't put enough right on the ball.
Right.
But you know, I'm a little excited for some of the youth in pool if they stick with it. Of the men's side in USA. You know, if you haven't got to watch Landon Hollingsworth or Cash Keaton, these guys, they can play.
Oh yeah. They definitely have potential.
I tell you, one that's kind of impressed me this year. I don't think he had no shot at the Moscone Cup, but B.J. Usry out of South Carolina, North Carolina area. B.J. Usry's had some big tournaments over here, some big wins. I mean, the guy's really coming into himself, and I've seen his attitude has changed some. He struggled with that a little bit, but I've watched him lose pretty humbly in some matches lately.
It wasn't that long ago that Federer was on top, and then all of a sudden he lost a few, and everybody counted him out immediately. But then all of a sudden, now he's coming back and he's strong again. And
Yeah, they're for a Regis. What are you talking about?
he's talking about Jason Aldean.
They're there for a while. Federer was just looked like he was at another level compared to every pro. But then he kind of came to reality, and he just people seen he was human as well, and he started losing some. Okay, a little straight, so it looks like the eight ball is going to be a little bit steeper than he wants. He'll be about where the chalk's at, probably.
Ooh.
Oh, he was able to cheat that pocket. I always forget about how big these pockets are and how much of them you can use.
Yeah, hit that with some speed too.
He did. Well, this game will put Jacob on the hill. Um, so 7-3. It's a 3-1 race. Yeah, Kelly Fisher's UK. That's right. She is really a phenomenal player.
Yeah, I remember when Allison Fisher was starting to kind of like lose her lead a little, like for a while, for 10 years or so. She was always number one.
Yes.
And then she started to lose her lead a little bit, and then Kelly came along, and then Kelly just, now she's been on top for quite a while.
Yeah, for a while, the only person that really played with Allison Fisher was Karen Core.
Right.
That really gave her any kind of challenge. She's the only female player to hold the title Player of a Decade. Johnny Archer's the only male to hold that title. Guyan Kim was one of my favorites to watch. She was a great player. I think she was Korean, is that right?
I'm not sure.
And she was pretty easy on the eyes, too.
Yeah, she was. She was young back then, too. She was.
Yeah, she was.
When she first came on the scene, she was.
Speaking of young ones on this team, Jasmine Ocean.
Yeah, absolutely.
She was. I watched her beat um, Allison Fisher. It was like 11-3 or so, and Allison never missed a ball. Maybe broke dry or played safeties, but she never missed a ball and loses 11-3 to Jasmine Ocean when Jasmine was young.
Mm-hmm.
I know who that was, Derek. Um, I remember the match. That's it, Simone Chen. Simone has played partners with like Sky and Shane and some of them doubles there in Texas and stuff. She's had some good training.
Yeah. I seen Joshua Filler's wife. I mean, is it his wife or his girlfriend? But
Josh, Pia.
yeah, she shoots pretty strong.
Pia's a great shooter. Donnie Mills is another. I think Donnie's a very underrated player. I love his game. I mean, he's a very humble player. I think he plays very finesseful. I mean, I've always liked Donnie's game, and I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves in the pool world.
Yeah. Yeah, is Todd gonna get back in this?
Well, he's definitely probably going to get this game.
Oh, he miscued.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would say that's true too, Derek. I mean, Donnie. I mean, he's just a great player. So did I assume that Todd conceded.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only choice there was there.
All right, so Jacob takes it after a miscue from Todd Bessinger there. Todd looked like he was going to start to run away a little bit, and then Jacob got back in, but Todd kind of handed a couple games there, even though Jacob did look pretty comfortable. Um, there was a couple games there that I feel like very well could have swung the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Are they playing no matches on tables or on the low side? I guess we're just sticking to the. Send a match up to the office here of who's playing next on the stream. Okay. Jeff is a 6+1. Kevin is a 6, so we're looking at a 7-6 race here.
Alright, give my ears a break just for a minute.
Yeah, we'll go wait on this match. I'm going to run up and get me something sweet, some kind of snack. We'll be right back. Stay with us. So Greg, the plus one, anybody that a plus one plays that is equal. So if a 6 plus 1 plays a 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, someone that's a 6 or higher, that person goes one more game. The 6 plus 1 would only go to 6. All right, we are back. Kevin, we had the sound down for a minute. We do have the sound back up going now. We have to step away. If we step away for a moment, we have to turn the sound down just in case music plays. Copyrights will kick it off. So we have Kevin Ping versus Jeff Carson. Jeff Carson leading 2-0. Um, I think that Jeff is a 6+1, if I recall right. Yes, and Kevin is a 6, so it's a 7-6 race. Okay, so he got a good hit and 4 ball found in the pocket. Can't tell here. If anything, he can come off the rail. Just got to watch this scratch in this other bottom left corner. Okay, so he came off the rail a little bit too much behind the 1 ball. Reedus, I know you're on there. If you don't quit sending me messages right now while I'm busy, I'm going to come to Owensboro and kill you. All right, so he played the 2 ball, carry him off the 1. It's hard for me to see because Pat's head keeps getting in my way. I don't think he can, well, I guess he can see the 1 ball. It actually banks. And if you bank it to the short side, it comes up and the 9 ball blocks it if you leave the cue ball up there. Okay, well, he banked it right into the 9 ball. And didn't leave nothing for Kevin to shoot at. Yeah, there isn't much here for him to shoot. I mean, I think he may be able to go into the 1 ball, though. I think he can go by the 8 and 3 and come directly into the 1, or maybe just a little bit to our right of the 1 is what he would like. Ooh, it's very risky. Okay, so pretty good hit right in the face. Jeff's looking to kick at this ball. Good hit with a scratch. Oh, Nick, what you referring to? You talking about Jeff Carson that's playing currently? He was an APA 6. Yeah, I'm not sure. Um, I'm not sure of the 6+1 rating for him. He plays in my Bowling Green Scotch doubles division that we have there, and he was around 650, 660 when we started that division, and he was still a 650 coming into this weekend. So apparently he plays somewhere close to 600, 650, um, which is not a 6+1. A 625 to 650 would be a 6. So a 6+1 is normally under a 625, but he is not established also. So I'm assuming maybe Chrissy did some research on that. And I figured he probably played close to me. Based on what I've seen here, he looks like he plays pretty good. He's I've seen him shoot different types of shots, and he seems like a pretty rounded player. Yeah, I think he has like 120 games into his Fargo, 127. Yeah, he seems to play pretty good. Yeah, I don't know exactly where the ratings come from. She has a chart that she uses, and she uses that also. She uses a pool of people that she talks to, I guess, to get ratings from. And Kevin looks like he's about to get on the heel or get on the board here. Yeah, Kevin hasn't played real bad. Just one or two little funny shots that's kind of put him in the position he's in right now, down 2-1.
All right. Well, I do have to suggest the chili cheese dog.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Chili good.
Yeah, chili was good on it, and the hot dogs like the quarter pounder ones.
I'm not a hot dog guy at all. I mean, you'd have to cover it in, I don't know, chocolate ice cream for me to eat a hot dog. Um, but I do like chili. I'm a chili connoisseur of such. So I'll definitely have to try it.
Yeah, it had a little bit of spice to it. Of course, I don't know the consistency because it was on my hot dog, but you know.
Scores 2-2. Okay, my fault. I missed one, didn't I? I mean, somebody got their marker on 3. Them Reese's in the freezer ain't nothing. My wife makes chocolate covered peanut butter balls that we put in the freezer. It makes a Reese's in the freezer just nothing. She only makes them at Christmas time, but
Which is coming up, I think.
it is. It's close enough for sure.
I feel like it's not 100 out anymore, so.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
good
there's
shot.
Jeff just caroms off, puts the 9 ball in the hole. So Jeff's leading 3-2. Jeff needs 3. Kevin needs 5. Hey, got a nice big table. Got some Hank playing on the radio.
Uh-oh. Better keep talking.
I know, I hear it over there.
Only takes about 10 seconds with his songs. And
Okay, so yep, we got a score of 3-2. Jeff's way. Jeff from the Bowling Green area. Jeff breaking.
one went past side pocket again.
8 ball found its way around the table into the hole though. So
Yeah, one's a little tough. I mean, 2 looks like if you get on the right side of it, you're good to go there.
yeah, 1 ball's a pretty tough ball here.
Yeah, because you can't really bank it cross side because the cue ball is going to travel and maybe hit the 3. Maybe. You could probably avoid it.
Is he going to thin it? Oh, he's banking it back at him. Good shot there.
Really good shot. Move the 2 up just a little bit so he can cut it. Good shot.
Yeah, this table here looks pretty open. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's the jinx you put on it.
I did. Commentator curse.
Yep. Does look a little funny with the Fargo rating, so there must be one of them that's not established.
Well, Jeff is definitely not established. He's got 127 games. He plays in the my BCA division in Bowling Green. In the Scotch doubles.
So fairly new.
He had a Fargo whenever we started, and about where it's at now. So I believe his Fargo is probably somewhere pretty close to where it should be. Of course, he's playing against a bunch of unestablished players, so you know your Fargo doesn't. It's hard for Fargo to tell how you're performing when everybody's unestablished.
Right.
There's only a couple over there that had Fargo ratings. They were a pretty APA country.
How many, you said doubles?
Yep.
How many teams do you have?
10 teams.
10 teams? That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is their first year. Actually, this is only their second session.
But there will be some qualifiers for Vegas.
They will be going to Vegas.
Okay. Didn't know. I mean, I know Chappies is a cash league, but other than that, I think you send teams on every other division, right?
Yeah, Chappies is cash. We just started a division in Effingham, Illinois, That is cash because they're just, it's going to be a short little 10-week session, 3-man, 3-round, just 9 games a night,
Right.
just to kind of get started, get comfortable with the with it, and play for cash.
Is that 9-ball or 8-ball?
It's 8 ball.
8-ball with 3 and 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Next year we'll put them on the road to Vegas.
I guess I need to tell my team I'm probably not going to make it Monday night.
Yeah, it could be long days.
Yeah, depends how much I sleep when we get back.
I know they have a goal of wanting to get down to 48 tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, it just now took.
Yep.
Nice solid break by Kevin. Cubo got away a little bit, but luckily the 1 ball was forced back towards it so he could see it.
Right.
If the 1 ball went to its normal position, he'd be hooked.
Well, he didn't really have a clean shot here. I mean, he could play safe, or he could shoot the combo.
He can shoot a combo. I don't think he can cut the 1 away from the 8 and go into the rail behind the 8. So I think he's just going to shoot the combo. He did. He shot as straight as can be. Unfortunately, it was not straight.
Yeah. Those combos are not very fun.
No. If people watch me just shoot combos, I'm a 640 Fargo. If they watch me shoot combos all the time, they probably think I'm a 400 Fargo. Because me and combinations do not get along.
It's kind of like me and jump shots then.
It's funny, if I got more distance between the balls, I'm better. When they're close to each other, which makes that combination easier, I can't see it.
Yeah. I can practice jump shots and jump with every stick that I try, and then I get down and play in a match.
When it comes to game time.
I just can't do it. I do the same routine, and I feel like I just smash the ball and don't ever jump it up. It looks like he aimed for the combo here. Let's see what happens.
He did. I'll be darned. I know the 5's a little tied, but I'm not sure who shoots the combo there.
Right.
Because he could have cut the 2 and possibly made the 9.
It's true.
He had a chance to make the 2 and carry him into the 9. It wasn't easy, but I think it was a better shot than the combination.
Right.
I mean, there's actually a really good safety here.
Well, I guess Nick looks like he knows the players. Say Kevin's a slight favorite, but not by much.
Yeah, I think Nick's from that area,
Yeah.
Tennessee or Bowling Green.
Someone to take Kevin for 50, and he's going to go to 4 games still.
Bobby Bunch. Ooh. I don't know if he was playing to swing for that 9 or not, but
Didn't look like he's doing anything else with the 2, so maybe. I mean,
I know he was aiming. He got down, aimed the 2 ball this direction to see which way it was going. I never seen him look towards the 9, but that don't mean he wasn't looking for it.
yeah. Hey, Bobby, I might take that bet, but if the stream goes down right before the 9 ball's pocketed, I apologize, and I'll let you know what happened afterwards, all right?
It's out of our control.
Yeah.
So he got a shot on the 2. He can get positioned on the 4. The 5 ball will be a little tough. He needs to have the same angle he has from the 2 to the 4 to get to the 5.
It's a good shot. Needs to hold up a little.
He's a little straight. He's really got to force it to get on that 5.
Yeah, it's a weird angle to try come between the 8 and the 5.
It really is.
I mean, because he wants to be almost exactly where he is. Oh. Or just land perfect. I mean, whatever you got to do.
I'll tell you what. How good did he hit that one?
Yeah, better watch it here. So if he rubs that 8 and then rolls back into it, okay. He shot that really good.
Oh, what's that?
A little too hard, yeah. Wait, he barely hit that one. Must have had some good spin on there.
It's just so close to the ball. Yeah, jacked up a little bit. Man, I'm still going back to how good he hit that 4 ball. I mean, the speed It hardly could have been any better, no matter what.
Another good shot.
Yeah, Jeff's playing pretty good. So this is kind of tough. I mean, you go into the 8, pushing it up table.
I'm not sure. I just know the angle to go back and forth. You really got to force this one.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go keep on the bottom side, it ain't too bad. He's got a nice angle, but he's going low left like he's going into the 8. Oh, just straight back over there and down. That's a good shot, too.
7 didn't go.
Yeah.
Must have hopped out that pocket. That was. Yeah, I didn't. I like the way he shot it, you know, coming back for the 8 that way.
I'm really surprised the 7 didn't go in the hole.
No, it hit both sides of the inside pocket.
Cue balls coming around. Don't hit the 9 and don't hit the side pocket, because missing the 9 takes you closer to the side.
Yeah, I almost drag it down to the bottom diamonds down here, where the penny's at pretty much. I like to drag it down that way and then come around.
Yeah, just come around 2 rails there on that end.
Yeah, but if you're not comfortable with not scratching, you scratch a lot otherwise.
Okay, he just played smart.
Yeah.
Played the short side, which ain't no shame in that at all. I like that.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, he probably could have got closer, but. Good shot.
It's going to be enough to get Kevin to 4 and give us a 3-3 race from here out. And Jeff's going to concede that game. And that's what we have, a 3-3 race.
I think I avoided disaster with Bobby.
Yeah. Bobby says he knows the players that choke.
So he knows like 90% of the players.
Yeah. Everybody got some choking, depending on what the money is or what the match is. And
That's true, Terry. I mean, like I was telling Mickey yesterday, I said, yeah, they're big pockets, but you get used to them, and then you think you can cheat the pocket more than what you can. And I mean, I think that's kind of what happened on the last shot there from Jeff.
yeah, that's true. You play that big, and you shouldn't change your game for that, but people do. And you're right. You miss balls that you shouldn't miss because of it.
All right, we're 5 hours into this.
Yeah.
So 8 hours. I think we have still update after 8 hours.
Yeah.
Still got another probably 6 hours of the night.
Yeah.
So, and they've been playing the low bracket. They've been playing for 4.5 hours now. It says. If that's accurate, then you know, I think we'll get to where we want to tonight.
So yeah, so in 8 hours you're at 64% and 160 90 matches. So you're at 2/3 of the night of the matches away.
Mm-hmm.
So 2/3 of 128. Yeah, need a little more than that.
Yeah, I don't know where 32 would be at. Oh no, it'd be 64 for them, wouldn't it? So 64.
Well, that'd be 50%. 128.
Okay, so we need to get down to 40. 8,
I think they'd like to get down to 32,
32. Okay.
and 32 there, 16 high, taking them to 48.
Okay. So we're a little behind track then, I think.
I think a little bit, but I haven't seen many matches on the high side being played other than what we're putting up. I think they're playing all low side, and we're putting matches on this table over here on the stream.
Yeah, for now, that's okay. I mean, I think they're trying to get caught up on the other.
Yeah, that's fine because we're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the winner's side there. So we get this down to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can go to low side matches on this table. Once we get to 8 and 8,
He cut that in the side, and he rubbed the 6 and the 7. Got good shapes.
Yeah.
Which he would have anyway. It just barely rubbed the ball,
Kevin has started the play a little better than. Not that he played bad in the first couple games, but there's a couple things that I guess were questionable. Bobby, there was 192 players in the tournament. 64 in the high side, 128 in the low side. I'm not real sure where they're at in the low bracket. I know they've played about 85 matches in the low side. I don't know how many they've played on the loser side of that. Let's see. Because they had 128. I mean, they are on the one loss side, so there is some people eliminated from the low side and from the high side. Of course, it'll start speeding up here. It's actually pretty much according to schedule, I think.
Oh.
Okay, guys. Sorry, we got the score right now. We've been having some issues we're trying to help get the brackets straightened out. Um, just trying to get things moving along a little faster. Patrick and I with on cue, we're not actually running the brackets, um, but we are trying to step in and help a little bit, and hopefully we can get them on track.
The goal is 32.
Okay, so we are Hill Hill. Man, got kind of crazy mess going on. So we got this heel match here. That's down to a safety battle at the moment.
Yeah, they had me come watch the shot because it looked like the cue ball was really close to being frozen on the 8, but he was shooting away from it, so I don't think there's a chance unless he was trying something crazy. He did bank the 7 basically where it was and lift the cue ball, safe. The 7 ball did move a little, but nothing threatened it, so it wasn't a foul.
Yeah, Jeff likes his ultras for sure. Ooh, what's going on? Did you see that?
Yes.
What caused that?
I don't know because it didn't really move. That was strange. I know, but look, it's still straight.
Yeah, I seen it move.
And I can see it from here, so
Yeah, it looked like it moved and went back. That's crazy.
I don't know. Maybe someone pulled on a cable or something.
Well, I see where everybody was at when it happened, so that wasn't the case.
Could have been up there, though. Well, no, that's
no, not that camera.
I don't know. It's very strange.
It is.
I don't know if you guys seen it at home, but it looked like the camera tilted and then just tilted back.
So he can see just a little bit of that one ball. Nice shot.
Oh, boy.
If he gets under that, too.
Not quite.
This is a tough one.
I mean, do you go for something crazy here, or there's not really a whole lot you can do? You carry him the 5 in?
Bobby, I mean, Kevin is established from what I've seen. Jeff is not. So I'm assuming she kind of asked around about Jeff's ability. I don't know. She set all the ratings. Is he trying to play under that 5 ball, or? I can't tell if we're gonna. It looks like he's trying to bank out one, but it doesn't look like it gives a lot of reward with the 2 ball on the downward side of the side pocket. So the 2 ball is not in great position of play from up there on the table. Okay, so, so he caromed off the 1 for the 4. I thought he was playing behind the 5 myself there, Bobby, but it looked like he was kind of, gearing up to shoot, so I thought he maybe banking it, but, this is a little tough because you want the 1 ball going towards the 9, but that pushed the cue ball towards the juice there behind the 5. So, the safety's tough. You could possibly carry him off the 1 like he's looking now into the 9. Where look if the 9 goes, but okay, so pretty good shot there. Didn't leave anything. That's really what he was playing, to protect the 1 ball from attack on the one from the cue there, because he just wanted to put stuff in between it, and he actually hit it pretty good. Because it looks like he cannot come into this 1 ball directly behind the 8. I think he can come. I don't know if he can come under the 9 and hit the 1. It looks like, I don't know if he can open the angle up that much with some running. That was definitely a good thought out shot. He hit it well. It kind of looks like it's peeking out a little bit where he can see that 1 on the bottom side, but I can't be sure. But even if he can, it doesn't do him anything. So he's going for the kick. And we're going to have a ball in hand for Kevin. See what he can do with it. Ooh, I can't tell. 8 ball looks like it's in the way. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think he didn't get in there enough.
What's going on?
Not much. Yeah, he's in a tough position here. I can't tell if he's looking to kick at that 5 ball between the 8 and 9. Yeah, Bobby gave him the old curse. All right, here we go. He's going for the kick between the 8 and 9 ball. It's just such a tough spot. I mean, it looks like, yeah, it looks like he can almost just swerve and come off the rail and make it. But I think if I was kicking, I'm kicking from the short side, where maybe you got a little protection. Okay, so now he's looking at the swerve to come off the rail, which I don't hate either. Looks like he's kind of committed to that.
He's not going to do good.
Yeah, he's going to kick. Well, I don't know. I just don't like kicking from that side. I mean, the 9 ball's big, the 8 ball's big, and I think if you miss, it's a guaranteed sellout. I think if you kick from the short side and miss, it's not a guaranteed sellout. But he hit it like a champion. Who's thinking about missing? It's a great shot by Kevin. Way to pull himself out. It's himself that put him there, and he pulled himself out.
Well, at least it was on the hill when he did it.
Right. I mean, you got to give credit for the shot. It was a fantastic shot.
And just gave it to him.
And Jeff is going to concede that one.
Man, that was a high-risk shot.
But it was a great shooting by Kevin to finish it out. He put himself in a tough spot and managed to claw his way out of that tough spot.
Well, I just got a phone call from my friend, Lieutenant Dan, got new legs, and
Got new legs.
Yeah, he's been in rehab, and he's gonna sit down and watch the stream for a little while. But yeah, Brandon McNeely.
All right, let's see what we got here for a match.
You want one drink?
We're going to try to get Jeremy Martin and Brad Sullivan up on 24. I'm going to bring the volume down while we work to get this match. There's some music playing. We don't want to risk not talking and get our stream cut off. So we'll be back with you in a moment, okay? Okay, we are back with Brad Sullivan breaking against Jamie Martin. Brad's going to 8 as he's a 7. Jeremy Martin going to 6 as he's a 6+1. Um, Jacob Martin.
Yeah, I looked it up, and Jacob Martin has about the same Fargo and about the same amount of games, but they're not. I don't. Man, it says they're both from Missouri.
So they got the wrong person in the bracket.
I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what either one of them look like.
Yeah, because of course all we know is he's listed by Jamie in the bracket.
Right, and there is a Jamie also.
Is there a Jacob?
Yes, there's both.
Okay. Oh no, Jacob Melton is the other guy. There isn't a Jacob Martin.
Well, there is on Fargo.
Well, right, but I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, his is 594, 1088. So I am sure that that's the right person on the list there that they looked up. But if I look up Jacob, he's got 947 and he's a 598. So pretty close to the same stats.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, and the same area. So maybe they're twins or brothers or who knows. But don't think it matters too much because I don't think either one of them are sandbagging. If they were, they're not doing a very good job.
Okay. So I'm friends with Jamie Martin on Facebook, and this is Jamie Martin, and I think it's that guy.
Yeah, the guy shooting. Yeah,
No, the other guy.
Oh, the other guy.
The guy shooting is Brad.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, I can only see the back of his head.
Yeah, I can't see his face, but.
Well, we'll wait and see. But yeah, they definitely look kind of the same and wearing the same style of shirt even. So.
Right.
So yeah. I think we're pretty safe on that one. Thanks for looking out there, Parker. Never know around here.
Well, yeah, so according to.
Around here is in the pool world.
Around here. According to the bracket, it's Jamie Martin, but we'll see. All right. Well, let's see what we got going, Brad. Did he break and run that rack?
It looked like it actually, yeah. But I didn't see all the game. Just messing with the Fargo rates there.
Can we get a logo to cover that big stain up on the carpet?
What big stain?
To the right side. You don't see it?
There's no logo that big. Could probably change that whatever brownish orange color is, and we could just make it look see-through, and people look like they're going to fall through the ground.
Just put a hole there.
I don't know. These carpets have had their fair share of walking, that's for sure. The tape lines remind me of the Eagles in Evansville.
So Brad looks like he shoots pretty good. Let's see what story his Fargo tells.
Well, his Fargo is the same as yours pretty much.
Yeah, just he's a 639 with 1,354 games.
Oh.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Yeah. Someone's got some bass going on.
Yeah, I hear that.
That's all I can hear, but. All right, let's see what Jamie or Jacob can do. I don't know. Let me see that picture again. That's pretty close, yeah. All right, I'm going to go with Jamie Martin.
I mean, it's hard to say because he's smiling in the picture we have.
Right.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's him. So it's Jamie, yes.
Of course, Jacob might be his twin. We don't know.
That's right.
Well, came up a little bit funny on the 5.
Yeah, he did.
Think he's going to bank cross corner and try to play safe?
No, he won't go across corner. He may play safe, but yeah, he's just playing safe. But he snuck out there, I think.
Well, what I meant by play cross corner is play it closer to the cross corner and go 2 rails behind instead of the 1 rail like he did. Because I like trying to, for the speed, I like going 2 rails with the safety.
Yeah, he kind of left this out for Brad, didn't he?
Maybe. He shoots pretty hard sometimes, but yeah, all right. He controlled that one pretty well. Is he straight in though? No, he's got a little angle.
He can draw straight back if he wants, or go to the rail even. And all you gotta do is make this short of line or laying under the 9 ball. You're gonna be able to make the 9. So just back and forth about 30 times. Oh. Okay.
I'm always surprised to see people overcutting these balls.
I know. A reprieve for Jamie.
Yeah. Sounds like Steve Cruz being called up for his probably 3rd match, I would say.
Yeah. He had a tough round. He had to play Lee Yules, and Lee's tough. His first match.
Yeah. Steve Cruz is our lottery winner. Can we say that?
Yeah. He won the lottery to get dropped 1 level. So he was signed up as a 6+1 and got to drop to a 6+2. Normally the next level is a 5, but as a 6+2, whoever plays Steve has to go 2 extra games.
Yeah, they don't want the high side going below 6 games, just for to make it worth the money and make it a little more difficult.
So if he were to play a 6+1, it would be a 7-6 race. Interesting.
Yeah, I always like the +1 format.
I do too. It looks like it was invented to avoid people going to 2.
Right.
And I think it's a fantastic idea. Whoever came up with it, I think it was thought up maybe in Meridian, Mississippi.
Yeah, it was either Darren Neal or Ritas. I'm not sure, but.
So 1-1. Why your camera on?
It's a very good question. I'm assuming it has something to do with this program.
Mm.
I probably have one of the scenes on here that has, but it's blocked, so it's all right. It's covered up.
Okay, ball down.
Question is, why are you yawning already?
I've been yawning all day because I'm just a yawner, and I guess.
All right. Well,
you know what we ain't had in a while?
What's that?
A share party.
Yeah, we need one.
We need some people out there sharing some stream. I see some new names in here. Let's see some shares. Get some new viewers.
I mean, it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. What else can people be doing?
Ain't nobody doing nothing but sitting at home watching Flintstones or watching TikTok.
Probably at the bars watching this. I mean, that's
right. So hit that little share button, and let's have a share party.
Yeah. Every time you share, you get to see your name on the screen.
Yeah, that's awesome. See the little funny thing. Okay, he got over there to see it.
Yeah, I mean, this one's a pretty, standard safe, but
most people don't like them because you're close to the balls, and figure he'll just bank the 5 over the other side of the 9-6 and let the cue ball stay down here.
There is that gap though between the 6 and 9.
There's a window there. You know, there's a chance that you hit the 5 too hard, or the cue ball too hard, or 5 too thin. And
hit that good.
he did. Greg Davis has shared our stream. Greg is a sharer. He's a sharing kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows that sharing is caring. So you think he can see through there?
No.
To thin the one on the right side, his right? Other side.
The table shifted again.
Oh, really? Nothing there.
That's so strange.
No, he can't, so he's kicking this way.
It looks like it's going away from us, so that's probably why. But or it's scary. Look
Oh,
at that.
Big pocket. Look at this. 9 was heading there. Didn't quite get there, but it was trying.
Yep, he'll take it.
What up?
What's up, Trey? Our cameraman that doesn't know how to hold a camera, but we appreciate him.
So I don't think Parker was saying the name. I think he was tagging people.
Oh, okay.
So it's now that he's tagged someone else, I don't think he was correcting the name.
I wonder if that must be Jamie's brother or something like that.
Yeah, it's a son or a brother or something like that.
Right.
Trey, what are you up to? All right, so Brad's going to take advantage of it. Brad's the one that made the 6 ball, right? Or 5 ball, kind of hit it and slopped it in?
Yes.
Yeah, so good shot, came with a good reward, and finished out with a run out. So we are at 2-1. Brad needs 6, and Jamie needing 5. Dylan Smith was one of the open bids. I think he's playing as a 3 or.
He was one of them, yeah. Boy, he went for a pretty penny.
He did.
It was a little bit surprising because I thought the high side was going to go for more as far as like the.
Oh, I know.
The top bid.
The top bid went to the low side.
Yes, it did.
What was we at? 2,600, 2,700 for the first blind bid in the low side?
I don't remember.
And 2,100. Yeah, I think the high bid, or the first bid on the high side was 2,100, and I think on the low side it was either 26 or 27.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Thank you, Jesse.
Drop the boat off for the winter. It's time to start hunting and learning how to play pool. Man, you know, he's just a consistent player. I mean, he beats Yap 11-0. And then, you know, he's down to Feder 5-2. And comes back and beats Feder 11-6. So Feder goes on Ko goes on a 9-1 run.
Yeah.
Against Feder.
And he almost seemed like he liked being down for once. Like he wanted to fight back. I mean, he shot really well.
He certainly didn't sweat it.
No, he's a calm customer.
Dale Williams first on the high side was
something we'll have to look up.
Was it Raid?
No. No, it was the lower guy got his rank lowered. No, he was second blind.
No, Steve got his rank lowered on the high side.
Oh, on the high side, that's right.
Let's see. On the high side, first was I'm surprised it wasn't Jordan Davis.
Yeah, I wrote it down in the low bracket, but you gave that away.
Boy, I just can't remember who it was.
You're on the high.
Mm-hmm.
If you go through it real quick. It was 21, Benji Miller. That was the second one.
Benji was second one. Yeah, that's right.
So who was the first? Come on
Oh,
down.
yeah. That's what all you got to do is look at that.
I remember Benji was second, yeah.
21.
Because I recognized the name from last night.
Josh Woods. Went for 1,200.
There it is, 2000. I think he was the first one.
Raid was the first at 2,000.
Yeah.
The second one was 2,100, and the third was Josh Woods at 1,200.
Well, we turned our head, and what happened?
Well, Brad's running out here.
Well, there's no 9 ball, so.
Yeah, it's a pretty good tournament. You know, a lot of these split brackets, there's always like a Sky Woodward or a Scott Frost, but there's none of those in this. Where's the 9 ball?
He must have made it on the break.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's none of those just upper level professionals in this tournament today.
Well, you think he got good enough position, or?
Yeah, not straight at all. Okay, Brad, 3-1 lead here. Yeah, Jordan Davis is playing. The last time we see him play, we put him on the stream a little bit ago, and he was playing good.
Yeah.
He's playing as a 9 over here. I mean, there's a 10 or 2 in this tournament I don't think would try to play Jordan Davis even.
No, and the only thing I can see with Jordan, I don't know if you even call it like a downside, but he tried to play positions that I don't think most people would play.
Mm-hmm.
Like very, very small positional shots. But honestly, except for maybe one, he got away with all of them. So, I mean.
Yeah, and you think about like Brian Wilson's a 9, Brandon Thomas, great players. But, you know, Jordan just seems to be just a little bit different level at times. Raid is ranked as a.
That's a good question.
I think he's a 9 or a 10. Look him up. Raid's an 8. Oh, mercy. I mean, that's, you know, Raid and Jordan at 10 to 8 race would be pretty fun.
It's on our Facebook page, On Cue Billiards. What is it? On Cue Billiards. On Cue Billiards. Yep.
Todd Bessinger's upper level pro. Well, he definitely plays good. He's definitely not upper level pro, but he does play good. Jim Wheeler, how you doing, buddy? Ain't seen you in a while.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, Bobby, I have to agree. Raid as an 8 is pretty darn tough.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him play as an 8 before, so that's strong.
There were some people talking about Raid playing as an 8. I heard a little bit of a discussion that there's some people that didn't agree with him being as an 8, thought he should be a 9.
I guess the question is, has he ever won as a 9 or an 8, you know, like. And if the answer is no to that, then, you know, doesn't hurt to bump him down one time and see how he does.
I hear you, Terry. Yeah, I don't know where he has performed at those levels. You know, he's played in a couple tournaments back home, and we run back home that were even events, and he finds his way up in the top area. Actually, last time in that big one, what did he get? Third or fourth? TJ beat him.
In the big one?
Yes, for third.
He got third, and then, yeah.
Then TJ lost to Brady Bierman.
Yes.
Brady won 2 years in a row.
Yeah, the first year he was actually really close. The first year, second year, he kind of walked through it a little.
Cody said that Cody Pennington. He said that Raid got second in Meridian as a 7 one time.
Okay. Well, that makes sense that he'd be an 8. I mean,
Yeah, I've seen Ray play really well. Based on his Fargo, I guess he's right in that area. Based on the chart that Chrissy uses. But a guy playing as an 8 can play like a 10, 11 at any given day.
right. Because, like we said, 8's going to be more like an average, just like your Fargo.
Yep.
It's not always your peak performance.
Okay, so Brad's still another game here, going up 4-1 over Jamie Martin.
Yeah, that's 2 breaking runs, isn't it?
Yeah, and really, Jamie hasn't really made mistakes. He ain't had much opportunity to play. There was the one shot he played safe, and Brad kicked the ball in. It went off the 9 and went in the hole, and Brad ran out. Brad's had 2 other runouts. So of his 4, it ain't really mistakes on Jamie's part. They said Raid came in 3rd at the Derby in Banks. I mean, that's the probably biggest accomplishment of his career right there.
Yeah. Was that this year that Terry? I don't think that was this year, or this past year. Really?
Terry said, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty strong right there. Who won the Banks ish last year, 1st and 2nd? Did Mike DeLauder win the Banks?
I might have missed a year. Because I thought Sky won it last time.
I'm trying to remember. Feder won the Banks. Who was 2nd? I'm trying to think. I remember watching it. Okay, I see Feder. Feder wasn't 1st and 2nd. Who was 2nd?
Oh, I was thinking. Never mind. I was thinking something else. That wasn't Sky.
Hennessy was 2nd at the Banks.
Really?
No, he was 2nd in the 1 pocket, I think.
I definitely missed this past year.
Tony Chohan beat him in the 1 pocket in the finals, I think. I think Hennessy did get 2nd in the 1 hole. Is this another break and run, maybe?
Certainly not looking bad for it.
Yeah, Henny was 2nd in 1 pocket. Efren was 3rd. Was Sky 4th? Efren beat Sky in 1 pocket. Damn, Titcher, why's people wolfing at you?
Lucky him.
I know, right?
Yeah, he just made a really good shot on that 5 to come across for the
Lunda
6.
got 2nd in the Banks.
Oh, that's okay.
I remember that.
Thank God somebody looked it up for us.
Trey, he's good for something. Evan Lunda. Yeah, so this is I think the 3rd break and run here for Brad if he finishes this out.
Oh, man. Well, got away with that one. That was pretty close to that side pocket. Yes, it is.
Okay, so 3 runouts for Brad to take a 5-1 lead. Again, Jamie not really doing anything wrong.
Well, he hadn't been able to do anything. I mean, he's been sitting for 3 racks.
Yeah, Mike, everybody wants to play, but they want their terms, their time. All right, so Brad needs 3 to close out this set. Let's see, Mike is at O'Brien's or Eagles every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Hey, hit that brake a little soft and scratched in the side.
What, Wednesday and Thursday? I don't think Mike's a hard guy to find. All right, so what happened there? The cue ball's in the drink.
Yeah, he broke a little soft and actually it just went straight into the side. No kiss, no nothing.
Yeah, we all know that's our fault when that happens.
Yeah, it floated there. It wasn't like it. Yeah. Just a brake speed and being a little off angle when he broke.
Yeah, Thursday at Fritz's. Yeah, it's kind of hard to break and run when your cue ball goes in the hole. So Jamie's going to look for this 1-6 combo. Good shot. Looks like the 2 slides by the 3, and the 3 will go up in the corner by the 5. So he'll probably bounce this off a little bit and just do that, shoot the 3 up in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, I would almost play it off the 3 just to bump it out and shoot in the same pocket.
Yeah, you could. It's just so risky if if you hit the 3 too full, the 2 ball does not go.
Yeah.
You have to hit it thin. And are you hitting it so thin that the 3 ball don't even bounce out?
Right. And you have to hold the cue ball for the bounce.
Right.
So
I figured he'd just come over here and shoot this, shoot the 5 and decide. This is one of the first real opportunities that Jamie's had.
it's a really good shot there.
Yep. Yeah, so yeah, Titra's schedule's pretty easy. If he ain't doing that, he's having lunch with Carrie Buddy somewhere.
Feel like I'm getting the shaft on that part of it. It's like, where's my free lunches, you know?
I know, right? So is he coming back across towards the 8? Nope, he went under it. Okay. So we got a little bit of back angle 1 to 7. Just shot that and floated over for the 9. Follow the line.
It's a good little out.
Yeah. Also, Jamie gets his opportunity, takes advantage of it, and gets out. You know, the scratch break from Brad after 3 breaking runs.
I think I know why they have the protective shield here. For the sound. Not necessarily them hearing us, but all the extra sound.
Yeah, you're right.
Problem is, me and Mickey never hang out for lunch, Mike, because I'm always at work, which sucks, but it's part of it. But they do treat me right at the bar when I head over there.
1, 2.
I'm looking forward to the new bar too because it's closer.
It is closer.
When I come from Henderson, it's actually on the way home, so, or it can be.
Yeah, pretty much. So I think, was it a dry break?
Yeah, has to
Yep,
win.
9 balls on the table. Yep, must have been. Uh-oh.
Oh, needs it to, nope. Needed it to slow down just a little.
Yeah, other than that scratch break, this is kind of one of the first mistakes that Brad has actually made.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go get shorty Q, ain't he?
Yeah, because I don't think he might be jumping full ball, or at least the center of it.
Depends on where he wants to hit the 2 at.
Yeah, if he's trying to make it, I guess, but I don't know if he is.
Trying to see what he's jumping with. Yeah, the way he's getting up there, he's jumping a lot of that 6. But he didn't jump that much of the 6, though. His cue bar really got elevated. Damn, I'm getting messages from TikTok. I've been so busy, I ain't been on it. It misses me. It says, make the stick. You got lots of things waiting for you to see. All right, so I don't think there's a pocket for that 2 ball. Don't go by the 5. You ain't going to cut it inside. I guess you could thin it and try to go up under the 5. Okay, he's going to put it there, right there under the 5.
Did it hit a rail?
Yeah.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, the 2 ball did.
No.
Oh. Nope, he said it didn't. I thought the 2 ball stuck to the rail.
No, I didn't. I didn't think. Definitely didn't see it bounce off, but we didn't have the right angle up. But yeah.
Yeah, so if it's off the rail, then it didn't go, I guess.
Yeah, I agree that it did not, and we was looking at the wrong angle, but he said, "Is it not on the rail?" And he said, "No." So I mean, it didn't bounce off.
Right. We should have recorded it.
Yeah, we had the wrong angle to record it.
Oh yeah. Well, we could have told if it hit the rail or not, though.
Oh yeah.
That little bitty bounce, but
I was watching it though. I didn't think it hit a rail.
But I think if
we would not be able to answer that question for them though.
No. But if Jamie is agreeing, and I'm sure Jamie thinks probably it's true,
right,
it probably wasn't close enough to
yeah,
argue.
From his side, he was like, I don't know, he couldn't see if it touched or not.
Brad was sitting over there pretty close, so.
Right, yeah. Now there was.
You don't want to be over a ball.
There was definitely not anything funny going on.
Oh no.
They were just clarifying.
And in general, usually when something like that happens, it's never nothing shady. Both players actually believe it. Every now and then you find the other. Yeah, TikTok just making sure I'm okay. They're like, what is going on? This guy is normally on here 7 hours a day. We ain't seen him at all.
Used to be Pandora, now it's just TikTok in the background.
Yep. We'll see you, Trey.
Why have they not come up with like an auto scroll for TikTok? I mean, come on.
And why can't you turn to sideways?
You can on some.
On TikTok?
Yeah.
I've never found. Well, no, I guess I have found a couple, but hardly ever. Me and Heather sit at home. We don't watch much TV, so I'll just cast it to my TV and just sit there and we'll scroll through and watch them together at home.
I can't stand to hear my wife watch TikTok, so I couldn't imagine doing that on TV.
We just watch it together. And
I mean, I'm not saying I don't like follow along every once in a while, but man.
It's actually tough to watch TikTok with someone else usually because TikTok kind of attaches itself to your features, what you like.
Right, yeah.
So just because I like it, don't mean you do.
Yeah, my videos, they're not the same as hers, and which is fine. I mean, if we had the same interests, then we'd probably hate each other. So
We both like funny animal stuff. We like funny kid stuff. And I like to see, there's a couple political things that I watch. I don't watch the news, so I get it from TikTok.
yeah.
Okay, so Brad needs 2 and Jamie needs 4.
I'd say we probably have this match and maybe the next one, and then maybe we'll restart the stream.
Yeah, 6:47.
Just depends how long the next one takes.
Depends how quick the matches go, yeah.
Yeah.
If these guys are a couple races of 6, it could very well be over in 20 minutes,
Right, yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to wait too long and then ended up having to cut it off in the middle.
Yep.
And I know it's not going to go another 8 hours tonight, or at least it's not for me.
Well, there's a good chance the next match will be Billy Jackson and Jordan Davis.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
No, I think we'll go to Brandon Thomas and Joey Vola. Because Jordan was just on there a little bit ago. And Brandon and Joey's the next match. That's a good match.
Could go ahead and put them pending.
Yes, I could. It is a pull. Yeah, so up next we got a good match. Brandon Thomas versus Joey Vola.
Brandon liked the stream.
Who did?
McNeely.
Oh. Yeah, Billy plays good. We watched him a little while ago. There was some talk that maybe he's a little low. I don't know. I don't know Billy, so.
I don't know if that 2 goes past the 9 there.
Yeah, it looks like it definitely goes.
I don't think he would have played position like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
goes.
Wow, angles matter.
Oh, they do for sure. He'd like to be somewhat straight on the 3 with the 4 sitting just past the side. And he got really, really good on it.
Yeah.
Actually, a little bit of the wrong angle, a little bit. Because you don't want to be straight on the 4.
I think he's okay as long as he hugs to the rail, because I think the 4's off the rail there.
It is. I think he can just stop the cue ball right there and
Yeah.
gives him a little bit of an angle.
Oh, he just
Draw
came
back
out.
3 inches.
I do like the control he has when he shoots. Just micro movements of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think Darren Neal told me earlier that Brett Jackson is his dad. So does Billy play Banks? Yeah, Brad's kind of getting out from everywhere. Not really much in the line of mistakes. Okay, well, there was a little bit of mistake.
Yeah, Cue ball didn't move like he thought it was going to.
No, it didn't.
He hit it with a pretty good stroke, but it just kind of died on him a little.
Okay, so he's got enough angle to go high and down and just back up the middle table.
It's a good shot.
Yep.
Good recovery.
Yeah, he says he's okay at banks. Yeah, so's Brant. He's just okay.
I think he meant to draw that a little.
Yeah, well, I felt like he had the other angle too. You know, the pockets are big enough where you could win either way, but he's okay. He'll put the cue ball back about where it's at right now.
It's pretty good.
And Brad goes to the heel first. Up 7-2. I tell you, playing like this, Brad will be a handful for anybody. The way he's playing. I mean, it's 7-2, and I think he's had 4 runouts.
He's had at least 3. I'm not sure about the 4.
I knew 3 was in a row, and didn't he just break and run that rack?
No, he did not.
He did not break it.
No. No, I think there was a. I don't know what the shot was. It was a safety attempt or not, but he left the one wide open for the side pocket. So he did not start off with that one.
Yeah, he's Brad's playing real well.
Well, yeah, because Brad, I guess, is actually a 7 in this, right?
Yeah, he's a 7.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. Even if he's only running 3, that's still.
Yeah, and he's got about 1,300 games.
Right.
So we know, and I think Brad looks like the guy that's playing this game. Dean, you're welcome. We try to provide a good stream, and we appreciate all you guys tuning in and watching and interacting with us. It gets pretty lonely sometimes, even though we got each other here. It gets a little lonely just sitting here talking. It's nice to have some interaction from the people watching the stream. Okay, wing ball down.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to go for this 1 ball. I don't see him playing safety here, do you?
Not really. I mean, he's up pretty far, and
Cue ball travels 2 rails to the 3rd rail for the 2 ball.
everything's wide open. Well,
yes.
The 4 is a little funny.
Okay, well, he missed it, but he did go for it. I thought he would.
Yeah. I just don't think the safety, the way that balls were angled, is going to work out very well anyway.
Yeah, sometimes, when you're a certain level of player, when the shot's there, really, he makes that bank probably 8 out of 10 times. So now 9 because his 1 misses out of the way.
8 out of 9 times.
So the 4 ball is a little tricky. I could see maybe, well, he ain't going to go 3 rails trying to break the 4 out here. I know, I don't understand that. Okay, he's got a bit of an angle.
I don't think they're actually seeing it adjust on their screen. It looks like the whole thing is doing it. The whole scene is. It's very strange.
Is he going under or going into it? He's going under it. 4-9 combination.
Ooh. I mean, if he does the 4-9, shoots it, goes for the side pocket, and then draws it below the 6 even, he could draw the cue ball below the 6. Play safe both ways.
I think he looked like the angles he's drawing. Yeah, he is drawing right under the 6 ball. And that's where he went. Good shot.
Can't tell if he can.
That'll tell nothing there, does it?
No, I mean, if he could probably see an edge of the 4. Definitely can't see all of it to cut it.
Well, if he can see the edge, he can cut it to the right side.
Right, yeah.
Back with the old long maple ferrule shafts with long ferrules, you can shoot it with a lot of inside. It just deflects just enough when you hit it past the 6 ball. Oh, what a shot. I mean, he did leave a 4-5 combo, so kind of hard to miss this one.
I've seen it done.
Me too. I've seen me do it. Okay, got a little rub there on the follow for the 4 and worked out pretty well. All right, so, Jamie's done what he's supposed to do, and he's had his chances for the most part. So if we got it right, we're at 7-3.
Is it 3?
Yeah, that's what I got. We'll see if Jamie moves anything here.
Well, he's got the penny on 2, so that makes sense.
Yep. Some people are using the balls up there. Some are using pennies. And so it's a 3-1 race now. Oh, dry break.
Not yet. Okay.
Now it is. We haven't seen many dry breaks today. I mean, I bet we can count on 2 hands on the number of dry breaks we've seen, and we've seen a lot of breaks today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been about 3 of them in this match, so.
So, nice shot there. Of course, the where it's lined up at, it's almost center table to center table down there, because you can't hit the side pocket, but you can right before it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you put just a touch of left, you can hit that bottom rail first.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of get out safe if you. Might be a little much. Yeah, he had to put a little left on there.
Yep. All right, so no real work, I guess. The 2 ball. is the toughest ball to get on. The 4 goes in the side, it looks like. Once the 5's gone, the 6 goes in either hole.
Oh, 2 is the side pocket.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, the 2's the side pocket, so the 4 ball's a tough one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But it does go in both pockets. You just got to be on the downside of the 3 ball so you can roll down or up table there. I don't know that he's either got to kind of stroke this a little bit, or he's got to go 3 rails for the 4 ball.
Trying to stroke it, but
I think he tried to stroke it. But he's got to go 3 rails now. But the problem is coming 3 rails from here. You're kind of coming in towards the 5. He may be able to tighten it up here.
he's using a lot of spin, so.
Yeah, he was. He hit it really good. So he'll shoot the 4 there, the 5 in the same pocket, the 6 in the opposite corner most likely. Should be enough for him to close it out, unless he goes too far here where he's run into the 6. But he's not. I think he could just pull and shoot the 6 in the same pocket as well. Or he can bump the 6 over towards the upper left pocket. But didn't need to do that. All right, so make sure your 7 ball stays close there.
As long as the 7 don't get away, which it shouldn't.
Yes, that's all the one you got to watch. Boy, it almost kind of rode into a follow there, and it really wasn't set up for that. Looking for a crutch. Is he left-handed?
No, looks like he's right-handed. He must not want to lean over the table.
Yeah, see, I figure he's be able to reach that.
Not straight on, but yeah, if he
But
leans.
from the side of the table, yeah.
Right, yeah.
I'm assuming if he's going to use a bridge, he'll go high on this ball.
I'm still not super comfortable with bridges. I can make the balls. It's just the speed is it's pretty far off for me.
I'm okay with if I'm cueing like he did. If you're cueing no span or high.
Right.
If you're kind of cueing low and control it, I don't know where my stroke's at with that. Okay, Brad takes off with an 8-3 win. A nice win there. Next up, we got Brandon Thomas and Joey Bola.
Did you verify those races?
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna take the headphones off for a second, give my ears a break while we're waiting this master show up over here. Be back with you in a moment. All right, good match here. Joey Vola out of St. Louis. Huh? Yeah, we got Brandon Thomas. I don't know, Brandon, maybe Kokomo, Seymour, somewhere Indiana, somewhere around that area. Brendan Thomas, yeah, it just says Indiana, but I know it's somewhere around up there, North Columbus, Indiana, Seymour, Kokomo. But at any rate, it's a good match. Brandon's going to 9. Joe's going to 7. It'll be a good one. Yeah, Terry, I'm kind of excited about this match here. Looks like Brandon's getting a break. Thomas, yeah, David Craig is in it. David's in the low side. Um, I'm not real sure how he's doing up to this point, but I talked with him earlier today, but I haven't seen him in a while. Okay, ball down for Brandon. Shot on the 1. Uh, the only trouble is the 6, and it does go. It's just a little funny. But the good thing is the 7 is down in front of the hole. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that kind of messed, the 6 ball wasn't beautiful, but it's definitely worse than it was. Brandon's really just a good player all around. He's a guy that, can compete with about anybody in a shorter race for sure. You get up the upper 700, 710, 715. You get above that, you're someone to play with. You're tough. They say that the pros start around 720 or so. And a guy like Brandon Thomas in a race of 7, 8, 9 can beat any of the pros. So laying up a little bit there, trying not to sell out. So the 9 ball, if you're referring to on break, the 9 ball does not spot until you're done shooting. So if I break and I make the 9 on the break, and if I missed a 5 ball, the 9 ball would spot. If I never miss, when I'm shooting the 8, I'm playing position for the spot, because that's where the 9 ball is going to go after I make the 8. Thomas, I don't know what the payouts are. Oh, great shot by Joe. I don't know the payouts. I was just hired to do a stream commentary. I did the player auction, um, and I'm running the stream table. But other than that, I don't know what the payouts are. So I think it's poked out enough where he can see it there. He don't want to double hit it there. Oh, he's missed it altogether. I don't know if there's a shot there though, other than a bank shot or something. So he's going to bank it 3 rails around table and just put the cue ball under the 8. Well, he was trying to, but he managed to let that cue ball bounce out the rail. He wanted to just freeze it right there on that rail behind the 8 ball, which is a pretty routine shot. Joey's got kind of a 50-50 angle here where he's kind of going into the 7 ball. So he's really got to do a little bit of something to get position on the 7. He might have a little more angle than it looks. All right, so yep, he bumped it, went into the 7, good shot. Draw this back with some low left-hand spin. It'll come back to the rail and spin kind of towards the 9 ball. Okay, he wasn't really trying to spin out. He just, well, maybe he was, and just to hit it real well. He's just left himself a shot here to stop and draw back a little bit for the 9. Oh, he got a hold of that one. Brought himself back to the 50. Okay, so first game will go to Joe. So it's now a 9-6 race. It's tough, when you're spotting at 9-7. Sometimes it's nice to get that first game or two out of the way, at least to get rid of the spot. It's never fun when you start off, you're spotting a guy 2 games. And after the first game or two, now you're spotting him 3 or 4 games. And Joe to break. Yeah, it looks like they're racking to the upper portion of that spot. Well, I seen when the 1 ball came off of it. They was on the top side of it, which explains that 1 ball coming to the breaking side of the side pocket and ended up right there almost every single time it comes long. Unless it gets hit by something, it goes to that area and they're just starting off with a push-out shot or a defensive shot. Cue ball's going 2 rails under the 2. Well, it was. I don't think he hit the 1. He was trying to thin to 1, go 2 rails, 3 rails maybe, under the 2 ball, 4 ball. Good shot. Got to be wary of scratching that 2 rails. Okay, so 2 ball goes. A little bit of inside spin here to go 2 rails. His angle's a little steeper, I think, than he wanted. He'll have to go above the 9 maybe, then back under the 9. I can't tell if he can get down or not. Yeah, above and then under. And there's, yeah. So yeah, you risk hitting the 9, but as long as you're on the bottom side, you're okay. I can't tell if he can hold for this 4 in the side or not. Up a little bit of left, and just use all that pocket you can. Okay, not sure what got him here, but he's got a shot on the 6. Oh, I didn't realize that Brandon missed something. I looked down, I got a message on my phone. I'm kind of surprised that he rolled that ball in. Surprised he didn't put a little bit on it. All right, so Joey found his way back at the table and was able to take advantage of that, and he goes up 2-0. So now this 9-7 is now a 9-5 race. It's pretty tough, especially it's real tough on a Joey Vola that's playing his game because Joey is really a good player. He's out of the St. Louis area. You know, he likes to be into Greece. Pink Girls, we appreciate it. We love the shares. After this stream, we'll probably restart the stream. We got 8 hours on a Facebook stream. If we was just streaming to our YouTube, we can just stream that forever. But when we're going to Facebook, we got to redo it. And we're at 7 hours and 22 minutes as we speak. Okay, so decent break, except for he's behind the 7 ball and can't see the 2. So he'll push out. He'd like to bank this and use the 6 and 9 for blockers, but he'd like to get the 2 up table a little bit. But you don't want to hit so hard that the cue ball sneaks out from around the 6 and 9 ball. So it looks like it was given back to Joey. That would be much easier if he was off the rail just a little bit. Couldn't he hit it much better than that right there? He got him on top at 9. Takes away the jump shot, I think. I meant to tell you I can, but it's all right. I didn't tell you. All right, so we're going to see him kick at this ball here. The question is he going to kick to hit the front side for the make, or is he going to kick to hit the back side, come 2 rails, and try to kick it down table and put separation? Looks like he's coming to downside and coming to kick it up table. Good shot. Not too bad. I can't tell if the 2-9 ball will go past that 5 or not, but that was a good shot. You know, some people don't realize that was intentional. He was trying to come to the bottom side and put it up there. It's a much bigger ball to hit coming off, and when you're going for the make, there's a good chance you go a little long, you come off that ball and scratch. That's a while. Okay, I'm back. Had to take a little break and eat me a bite. Got me a little bit of chili from here at JOB's. It's good chili if you like a little bit of heat. And I like me some hot chili. It really wasn't that hot, but it was kind of like hot sauce hot. Um, but it was good. All right, we got Joey leading 3-1 here over Brandon Thomas. Um, so we're currently at a 8-4 race. That's pretty tough. You know, Joey has the ability to play pretty sporty. If that 4-ball goes, I don't see no issues in this rack. He's looking at it. Yeah, it don't really show us much there. Definitely goes in the side. Getting to the side, position to the side from here is pretty tough. It looked like he was trying to cue high, but I don't think he can miss the 9-ball going through the 3. But he's shooting like he can, so maybe he can. No, he couldn't. Maybe he was trying to roll that 9-ball. I don't know. I mean, these are some pretty forgiving pockets, but I don't know if this 4-ball goes, though. I mean, the good thing is he don't have to do anything crazy, roll it in with the 5-ball sitting where it's at. Yeah, I think Brandon's struggling a little bit. Uh, yeah, Jason, you're right. These pockets are pretty forgiving, and I knew it actually only had about, in real talk, it had maybe almost a half of a pocket. But on these tables, that's more like a 3/4 to a full pocket almost. You know, that side rail is very helpful, and the pocket, the shelf is so so deep, shallow here. It goes in. If he can miss this 6-ball, making this 5, which I'm pretty sure he can, he'll come up and just carry him off the 6 and just make the 9-ball. It's a pretty routine shot. But he's shooting like he's going into those balls. Well, he did, and he kind of a little tap and shoved it on in the hole. I guess even if the 9-ball wouldn't have fell, he's sitting pretty straight in on the 6-ball. So. Nice break, ball down. Not much to shoot out in the 1-ball. It's kind of been the norm here. Nick, which guy are you talking about? Are you talking about Brandon or Joey? Joey is from St. Louis. Yeah, Brandon's from I think it's Marion, Indiana. It's farther up than Indy. But Joey's kind of having his way here, but it's Brandon hasn't played the greatest in this match here. He's definitely a much better player than what everybody's got to see. Pretty good shot. Wasn't too bad, Nick. Last night we was done here by around, I don't know, 1 o'clock?
Yeah, it was midnight, but then we kind of stuck around a little. Well, no, we didn't stick around too long. So it was
No.
12:30. Yeah.
12:30, 1 o'clock we was done last night. Of course, we was back here. We did the Calcutta today, 192 players. That was a little bit exhausting.
Yeah, it's. I know, like it's hard for you up there, but I was also back here with people trying to talk to me why I'm actually, trying to type in, the numbers and listen to you to make sure it's like it, for that person. And people kept coming up to me trying to pay me, and I'm like, it's not even me. It's like.
Yeah, it was getting a little hectic at times, but we got through it, and we've had a pretty good stream today. No complications, no troubles. It would be nice to have a couple more people to commentate every now and then, just give us a little bit of a break instead of throwing dead silence at y'all. This match here, we got about 20 minutes here before we lose a stream against our will through Facebook. Facebook gives you 8 hours approximately before they shut you down. Then you got to restart a stream. So we will be restarting the stream either as soon as this match is over or 8 hours, whichever
Right.
comes first.
Yeah, in 17 minutes, regardless.
Yes.
Looks like a couple good players here, though.
Oh, wrong button. Okay, so it's a 3. Pretty natural bank. Not much to worry about with the 4 balls. Just laying right in front of the hole there. Man, that pocket just looks huge from here. That side pocket does. Looks like you could throw a bowling ball in it.
It's inviting, but yeah, I mean, still got to hit it.
Boy, twice as nice.
And he went for it, too. Look at that.
I've seen these. I've seen them been banking short lately, or on this table kind of all night.
Yeah.
So Joey's got a chance to go up 5-1 against Brandon here, and make this a 8-2 race, which I don't like against anybody. It's tough. Especially against a guy that plays maybe just a little bit under you.
Right, yeah, not much. I mean, could be a difference of Brandon winning just a few more big tournaments or something like that. A little bit of grind, difference. But, I mean, the playability doesn't have to be that much different at all.
No. Okay, pretty routine here. The angle's there, just high. It's going to spin straight into the angle coming in behind the 9, or above the 9, rather.
Right. Is he trying to come below the side pocket here?
No, well, he's coming where he's at on this end. Should be coming right towards that chalk right there. But he just moved it, but...
Yeah, it's easier to shoot it, like, up in the corner, I guess.
Yeah. So Joey is at 5-1.
Does he go by Joey or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've called him Joey, but it's most because I guess people call him by his first and last name, Joey Vola. So you hear Joey automatically.
Yep.
We got another good match coming up right after this one. We got Lee Yules and Eric Cunningham. Lee's a Nashville guy. He plays. I've been playing against Lee off and on over the years here at JOB's, and great player. He plays as a 7 in this event.
Is your chili okay?
Yeah, it was really good. It's kind of got some heat, but it's more like hot sauce heat.
Right.
But it was good. I'd like to see a little more of that chili flavor, But it was good. Let's see. Yeah, Lee plays stout. Yeah, Joe's a good player. He likes to be in the grease. He likes to gamble a little bit. He's got a backer or two that likes to put him in there as well. And you don't want to hit nothing, boy. I tell you, that could have just really been different. I mean, the one ball traveled around table 1, 2, 3, didn't touch a ball, and he got straight in, and not just straight in. He got perfect. Looks like to get on the 3 ball, didn't he? He got an angle where he can pull between the 4 and 5.
Yes. I mean, it definitely. Yeah, he's definitely
See
got
if
that
we get
angle.
a better view here. It looks like he can just pull right between the 4 and 5. If not, he'll just bump him.
That's if the 3 goes, which. Yeah.
He bumped it.
He bumped the 5 though, not the 3, which.
Yeah, luckily it's almost straight in, so he can almost shoot the cue ball any direction and make it. Yeah, Nick, I would say Lee and Joey are pretty close. I've known both these guys play for a long time, and Lee plays a little bit more of a methodical game than Joey plays. But I would say overall ability, I would say they're pretty close.
Yeah, yeah. Decided to go for a safety here, but honestly, this is kind of jumpable for most people.
It is. I mean, but you're jumping the same distance. The 3 ball's not real far from the rail, which means the 3 ball could find air, or the cue ball could find air again after he hits the 3. So it makes it a little bit tougher. He's going after a short cue, so looks like it.
Yeah, looks like a couple people are getting annoyed by the guy in the red standing there in the open. He's not down. He's not actually shooting. He just needs to be sitting in his chair. But
The guy that just moved,
yes,
ball-headed red shirt guy.
yeah, he was waiting on his opponent to go ahead and finish.
Oh,
but,
I see.
But he could have went down and sit down.
But looks like he was probably being courteous though.
Oh yeah,
to
he
his
was.
opponent.
As soon as he realized it, yeah, as soon as this guy here at the table, Brandon, yeah, he moved immediately. He just didn't realize how big of a presence he was.
All right, Brandon hit it good, straight in on the 4 ball. No reason we looking at a 5-2 score.
That was a really good shot.
It was.
Landed on top of the 3 almost.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you land just a little more lower at the 3 balls off the table.
Does have an angle here though. Does he go around to the top side of the 5?
I think he can almost just stun just a little bit, let the cue ball bounce over about 5 inches to his right. Shoot this 5 ball and split the 9 to this side. Because he can shoot it with a lot of right and kind of throw that 4 ball a little bit. And you can float forward a little bit too to help kill some of the angle. Or I was going to say, you can draw 3 rails too, like that way. Which I like that shot. I always like that. That draw 3 rails backwards.
I actually didn't even think about it.
I did. I didn't think he'd shoot it there, but he did. He hit good.
Yep. Very good creativity.
Yeah, I'm not rooting against anybody. I was kind of hoping that Joe would continue playing just so we beat the
Beat the clock here.
the clock. We got 10 minutes before Facebook shuts us off,
You still got a little time.
and then we have to come back to it.
It's all right. We would never want to rush anyone. And it won't take us long to come back up.
No.
It'll just take a minute for everybody to get on the new stream.
Yep. Okay, wing ball down. One ball got a little bumpy bump.
Oh, not in a good way.
No, found the hole, but you know it doesn't leave a lot for the 2 ball. But that 2 ball goes. It's better than some of the breaks positions I've seen after the break. Yeah, he could.
He does take his time whenever he's got a difficult shot, which is good. I mean, I find a lot of people just give up sort of and just rush through it.
Just rush it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty close. I mean, you know, when Ray is actually playing, you know, he's a different animal. You know, he prefers to play on a big table. But when Ray's in gear, he's pretty tough. But I know for the money, Brandon ain't no slouch either. So I would say it could go about either way. I would say, of course, several years ago, Ray was probably that 750, 770 range, somewhere around in there. Wow, I can't believe he hit that ball that thin.
Got away with it, well, mostly.
Yeah, I think this 2 ball can be hit. I don't know. It looks a little different than here. We're going to keep this angle so we can kind of see the 7 ball. It's a better angle to get a look at it.
Yeah, I think if he can't hit it clean, he could almost hit it rail first.
Yeah, it's just problem is kind of aiming for that point coming rail first. And that point could kick the cue ball over to the 8 or 7 ball. I don't think that 9 ball's in play.
No, I think he's actually aiming past the 9, maybe.
See if it's going to go under the 9. And because if he can get enough of this 2, he can draw and kind of stick that cue ball still. definitely paying close attention to it.
Maybe he was going for the 9.
Say, I don't think that was in play at all, but for the hole.
Yeah, I was wondering if they even went by there, but
Yeah, I couldn't tell for sure.
went pretty clean though.
Didn't quite get down where he needed to be.
No, but probably used just inside and spin over.
Yep.
Yeah, went a little more, didn't he?
Yeah, but he can put some left on this to kill a little bit and just hold it, I think. If not, down and back's not like some crazy obstacle.
No, and last 2 balls, so it makes it a little easier.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, he drew
Oh,
it.
wow, that's a lot of left he put on that ball. Wow. Okay, that puts us at 7-3. We're going to cancel a stream, and we're going to come right back. So right back to the On Cue Billiards Facebook page. See you in a minute.